All right. I think it's working now. Hello, hello, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. You should hear me. Where's the damn music? There we go. Music playing. My God. This is out of control. And then... Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I think. Hey. Welcome to the scuff. How you doing? Oh my gosh. What the hell was that about? What the hell was that about? My computer was just like, yeah, no, we don't see a mic. Nope. Doesn't exist. Sorry. Doesn't exist. Oh man. It worked like 3 seconds before, I swear. I always check just in case because I'm paranoid about that shit. What the hell? What the hell? Alright. So how y'all doing? Today is community day. So essentially what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be going over our plans for the week, what we accomplished last week, and then we're gonna relax, we're gonna vibe, we may play games, we may draw, we just kind of see what everyone's in the mood for, and then we just move forward with it. Sundays are very kind of like, we'll see what happens, right? But how are you? How are you doing today? Hopefully people will start streaming back in. So also, in case you weren't here for the very, very beginning of the stream, I started the stream and then my mic wasn't getting picked up. And hey, Ratty. And so it was immediate troubleshooting, trying to figure out why it wasn't reading it. Turns out my computer didn't recognize that I even had a mic at all. So I had to reset my computer, which meant restarting stream. I'm a streamer. Oh man. But how y'all doing? How y'all doing today? Hopefully well. I'm honestly a little bit tired. Well, actually, I'm not that tired. I feel like I should be more tired because I made the very poor decision of like drinking like a caffeinated drink at like 8 o'clock in the evening. Like way too late to be drinking caffeine. But I wanted to I was getting a lot done yesterday and I felt very motivated. So, okay. I learned something about myself. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm still coming to terms with it because it feels like something I don't want to be, that kind of person, but it turns out that I am. So, thank you. There is a channel point redeem that you can put your own prehistoric creature on it if you want to save up for that. I'm a little bit behind. Last week we added a few more, but I haven't done it yet, so I apologize. But got a rec week coming up, got to do interviews, go to a convention requires getting at 5:30. Oh, well, good luck on your interviews, Ratty. I'm rooting for you. I'm sorry about the early morning convention though. But are you looking forward to it though? Are you looking forward to the convention, or is the convention also the job? Yeah, of course. Of course, my guy. Get that money. Get that moolah. It's business BS. I'm sorry. Just listen to some podcasts or something. Put like a little earpiece and just be like, all right, I'm just gonna zone out with a drink in my hand. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a good opportunity to like make some connections, but like you have to be surrounded by people you actually give like a rat's ass about. You know? Hold on, real quick, just a little bit of that. It's only the inky blackness. It's fine. See, real quick. See, fine. It's fine. Again, the inky blackness doesn't care about you. It's too busy being itself. Think like, if I were to describe the void, think like a sleepy cat. It doesn't care. It doesn't care about you. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Connect. Everything got disconnected. I will do it for you. I'll do it. In fact, a little bit longer. There you go. Boom. Everything should be working now. Should being in major air quotes. But yeah, no. So what I ended up learning about myself, unfortunately / fortunately, that I respond very strongly to the results of my effort. So like, it's one of the things that I learned pretty early on, like when I started, you know, this whole journey, and I was like, oh, it's not doing well. And when things weren't doing well, I wanted to crawl into a hole. But apparently when things are doing well, like if I put in the effort of like editing video, putting it out there, and it's like does really well, I want to take on the world. I don't slow down. Like I'm just like, oh, it's going through my veins. It's amazing. It's like it's like BioShock with Adam. Hey, Brana, how you doing? But then if it doesn't do well, then suddenly I'm like, I just want to go into a hole. I just want to not see anybody. Like, I wish I wasn't that kind of person. But it turns out that the results of my effort very heavily weighs on like my energy on moving forward. You got the opposite of that. I am so jealous, Piranha. I am so jealous. So when things go well for you, you kind of put the brakes on things, but when things don't, you want to like, that's when you put pedal to the metal. That's such a healthy way of going about it. But that's pretty good. That's really nice. I I wish I was like that. And I mean, this is kind of goes to show that you should spend a good amount of time trying to figure yourself out. Because this is something that I never realized about myself in the 30 plus years that I've lived. Like, I really wasn't really one for like social media or in my job when I worked and in my jobs. Like, I didn't work in fields that kind of played with that. Like, I worked in like pharmaceuticals, which for those that don't really know, like pharmaceutical, you can put in all the work that you want. You're not going to see results of your work for like 5+ years, like in the making. Like the drug you're working on, you're in like, especially if you're like phase 1 or 2 of like 4, like you're looking at like 10+, depending, unless it's like expedited, right? So one of the biggest reasons why I went down this path is because of consistent burnout. But now it's kind of makes a little more sense now that I kind of know that about myself, where the way that I am built, the way that I'm wired, not that it means that I can't change it or work on it, but in like, I need that feedback. Yes, it should. At least I hope. I've been talking for a while. Does it sound like I'm still like scuba diving? Do I sound like I have the actual helmet on and our BioShock skin? But yeah, no, so good. But yeah, no, it's, so yesterday in particular, one of the shorts was kind of popping off. So I was like ready and motivated like all yesterday of like finally trying to catch up with, I'm still trying to edit the videos from the 24-hour Halloween thing, because I want to do the best of October and get that out for y'all. But I had 24 hours worth of stream to edit. So I'm still doing it. Hey Dark, how you doing? But yeah, no. Sorry about the problems though. I swear to God, it was working fine. It really was. I recorded like a little shirt thing for VOD, and streams you haven't been streaming. Well, I'm streaming less often. Hi here, but pretty much from this time, from 2 to 6 on Sundays, Fridays, and Tuesdays are when I stream. But I'm glad you're here. Thanks for joining us. The Sundays in particular are really important to me because I know a lot of people like they have work, they have responsibilities during the week. So Sunday is really like the only time a good amount of y'all can really like join us, which is fine, which is great, and I love to have y'all. But it's one of those days where I'm like, I really don't want to miss the Sundays because for a lot of y'all, it's the only day that you can join. We are gonna be doing that, but once I'm done with my yeah, Luca, I made an announcement. I also made an announcement in Discord, I think, as well. Relatively, only like a couple weeks ago. It's not like you were missing too much, but it's we're going to a project. yes, but thank you. No, Dark, let Piranha enjoy the stream, yeah. But the reason for the change is because I wanted to have, we're essentially moving to like a project schedule, aka I need to spend more time working on the projects to like expedite that, make that go faster. And then so with that, even though I really didn't want to, and we're not giving up on it, but we're putting a slight hiatus to the game dev, to the horror game that we're making. And that's so we can get these projects out the door. That's the stream updates where we change the look of everything and have our first lore video, like that whole thing. Add animations, custom stuff, the whole 9 yards. Then the second update, which is the adding to the emotes to our stream, because we can do that now. And then after that, I think maybe like the merch update, and I think that might be it. I think after that, we can move back to our 5 days a week schedule, because that I consider those as like the foundation, like the bare bones, and then anything we add more to that is a lot less taxing, and we don't need to like take away time from streaming to do it. No, we're 3 days, we are 3 updates away, so like we are soon. TM is like 8 months if I had to choose this. All right. I'll see you in a bit, Ratty. But no, I mean, I'll be transparent. I've been looking into merch opportunities, like what sites to use, which merch I want to move forward with. Definitely wanted to do a stuffed Mama Dodo. I'm looking at potentially like trying to do like keychains or something like that. Designs for like hoodies and stuff I've been looking at, but you know, things where it's just like, it's definitely something that we're going to be tackling, but I'm taking my time to make sure I do my research for. Hell yeah, hi here. You and me both. I would get 3 birthday. Oh man. Well, I'm very happy that y'all are interested. Posters? I considered, well, here's the thing. When so as far as our plushies, yeah, I assumed you mean plushies. Ooh, plushes? Sorry, I shouldn't have. Why did I say that? I said that on stream. Anyway, for the lower videos and stuff like that, I do plan on every release of those kind of announcements. Don't give me that look. There will be like, I want to sell a particular like frame of art, what I would consider like the best moment of that release, if that makes any sense. And then have that be an option for, I'm thinking potentially posters, I'm thinking potentially desk mats. Oh my god, can you imagine like a mouse pad for Mama Dodo? How would we do that? I think it would be really funny if it was a booby pad, but we have to be fun with it. It can't just be boobs. We have to do something with it. I would buy a Dodo poster. Hell yeah. Look at all this positive response. I need to get on my merch. It's just Mama Dodo squished for the mouth pad. But what would the bumps be? I don't want it to be just the Dodo fluff. Maybe what we could do, because here's the thing. So another thing that I plan on adding for the actual model, the VTuber model, once that's all done and done, which is probably going to be after everything I've just said, is that we are implementing Sylvester. For those that don't know Sylvester is our Hydra Cat that will be part of stream eventually. Hanging on the wall of posters. Hell yeah. I'll blink it out of existence when Mama Dodo blinks. Yeah, I'm sorry. That is something that I was aware of, but I was too lazy to fix. I'm sorry if it bothers you. That squished plankton scene, but it's Mama Dodo? What? Squished plankton scene. Squished plankton scene. SpongeBob. There's a lot of squished plankton. When he's on the ground and he's all goop. You want to see Mama Dodo squished? What? Why? What? All right, Piranha, what are you gonna add? And I apologize, but we haven't had I haven't added the other ones that you've added last week. That's on my to-do list. All right, let's see here. Skeleton Doot. Let's see here. We'll add you to here. Paleosaurus. Ooh. Is this like primordial dolphin? That's neat. Hold on. Let's look at this. Look at this. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. Ooh. Interesting skeleton too, by the way. It reminds me a little bit of did we check this out last week? I was gonna say it. Maybe I saw a big ichthyosaur. Yeah, awesome, Piranha. Yes, we will add it, and it's Paleosaurus now, Diplodocus, Eutyrannus, Lord Helix, or the dinosaur version of him, and then Tolamonstrum. And for those that don't know, that's the arrowhead-looking guy. We have Cold T-Rex. We have the boy, and then we have Abomination Spore Creature. That's what we got. Of course. Like you gotta. First of all, it's blubber. U2s? Is U2s like? Okay, so I totally missed U2s. I understand. I know a lot of VTubers do it. I know people like utilize it a lot. Is that something y'all would want to do or want to see? Because I've never even looked twice at U2s. But if that's something that y'all want, I could look into it. But it was it like, what is you're not wrong. You're not wrong. U2s. Question mark? Caprosuchus. That's the dog. Yeah. Dog gator. Dog gator. Dog gator. Dog gator. It gallops at you. It is terrifying. Oh, I'm definitely doing pins. I definitely want to do keychains. Different art. And there's going to be 2 different kinds of like categories for art. It's going to be the cute, adorable versions, and then it's going to be more of like bone, almost like witch aesthetic, but dinosaur witch aesthetic. And I really want to do both, so I plan to do both. Yeah, Swamp Puppy. Swamp Puppy is good. I like this. I'd pay so much for a Mama Dodo YouTube. All right, okay. I'll look up YouTubes. All right, it wasn't on my list of things to do, but I will add it on my list of things to do. I gained 800 points in 10 minutes, so I might as well. How did you gain so many points in 10 minutes? Brana, what? Damn. I bet. You were just like, oh yeah, Idealist had to reset his stream, so... Ooh. Make sure that everything's good here. Yep. Alright, cool. Alright. I have no idea. I don't know. I know that there's that bonus on the bottom of chat that pops up every once in a while. Maybe it like capped out and you had to do it. I don't know. I don't understand Twitch, and I'm excited for when we make the API for y'all to add like a better customizations, our own version of channel points, our own versions of being able to utilize it. Yeah, I see it. We'll do it on the ad break, Puff, making sure that I'm in shape. My fingers are still wrapped, but they're right at the edge of being completely healed. I can close my hand pretty well, but extending is still a problem. And I accidentally, like, I forgot what I threw. I threw something, and oh my god, did it hurt. Holy shit. So the muscles to throw in my right hand was what got sprained. Oh, were you not here for this? When I went to Cancun, I had a piñata accident. Yeah. It came out of nowhere. A piñata accident. Yeah. I got attacked by a piñata. It was crazy. All right. For real, what happened was that the piñata was very, very durable. It took like 15, 20 full-sized adults to swing at this thing. And when I stepped up, I swung at it so hard with with my right hand that it flew out of my hand across the dance floor. And when it flew out of my hand, it sprained to my fingers. Yeah. So, that wasn't fun. So yeah, let's just say I'm built different. Not good, not well, but I am built certainly different. I have no idea if it's covered in swamp doggos. That's me. If it's anything else, I have no idea. All right, let's see here. What we got going on. We did mouth washing last week. That was fun. Oh god. I managed to catch up a lot on the 24-hour stream edits, which means by hopefully sometime this week, I will have the best of October up and out on YouTube. So look forward to that. I'm so excited to go through the Classrooms live stream. For those that haven't seen me play the Classrooms, it was hilarious. It was a good time. I think your internet's having a stroke, Oki, here. It should be pitch black. Paleomancer Dodo redeem. So. Yeah, we did mouthwashing. We're doing BioShock 2. Next week we're planning on finishing out. I'm pretty sure only one more stream's worth of BioShock 2. We're getting like close to the end of it. I think maybe 1 or 2 more levels, hopefully, maybe. And if we finish BioShock 2, we'll do BioShock Infinite on Friday. But yeah. Soap goes hard. We do have to choose the next game, but we're finishing out the BioShock series first, and then we're going to choose the next game. Yeah. Which I believe at the moment is Slime Rancher. I'm pretty sure. Slime Rancher, I think, is in the lead with 3. Hey, welcome back here. Okay, yeah, here. Luca, I have to do the outfit first if we're gonna do that. We can't just hop right into it. I gotta prep. You've been looking forward to that for months now. We can't just pull it up randomly. I was actually planning on doing one shot, but it looked like Slime Rancher outranked it as far as the next one. If we meet another sub goal, then it will be the next one on the list, the next one that was voted for. I know. But I mean, this isn't like oh, we'll never play it unless y'all get the sub goal. Like, eventually we will play it. It's just BioShock has 3 full games that we're getting through, so it's taken a hot minute. Oh man. So if you really want that game to be the next game that we play, vote on the Discord, or throw a new one on the list if you want to do that as well. That's also completely fine. You playing Slime Rancher? Slime Rancher was a lot of fun. I played the second one. I didn't play the DLC. I've never played the first one, so it's going to be a fun experience, especially for the first one. It's fun, and I also been like, I need to combine these in a way that makes sense, and I take it pretty, not seriously, but in the sense of just like, I put my mindset of I'm actually ranching slimes. I want you to play Far Cry 5. And I honestly, Far Cry 5, from what y'all have been raving about, like, it's really good. Don't say things that you're not going to be able to pull through with, Luca. Careful now. Like, and again, Luca, like, this isn't to say that even if it's not like the top of the list, it doesn't mean that we're never going to play it. It's not like anything on that list I'm going to be like, it didn't win, so I'm not going to play it. It's like, no, it's... The only thing with it is the one that's voted most is what the reward is for meeting the sub goal. Everything else is still fair game. Yeah, no, I'm excited to get on this, on these games. And we still have the Elden Ring DLC to play. Unfortunately, I wasn't streaming for the first, like, actual Elden Ring main gameplay. I think I had like 120 hours in it or something. But I think y'all would have had a blast, because I want to say like 30 vitality when I beat the game. Like, not high. And I killed God with a knife. Yeah, that was my goal, was to kill God with a knife, and I did it, and it was a good time. So it was a lot of me being like, as long as it doesn't one-shot me, I have enough health mentality. If I just need to get good and not get hit with a blooder knife, actually. I was streaming for my friends during that whole thing, and one of them said, like, are you really gonna kill God with that knife? And I'm like, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Oh man, bad parenting. Is that the one where everyone's like a bunch of babies and you try to keep them from dying and you're a dad? Is that what that is? Is that what that's about? Oh. That's Who's Your Daddy. Oh. That is Who's Your Daddy. What is bad parenting? Apparently people disagree. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna Google. Let's see here. Bad parenting. Safe shirt off. I'm just kidding. Game. Oh, what the hell? This looks like a trauma game. Yeah, I was gonna say this looks like a trauma game. This game looks like a trauma response. Yeah. Y'all. All right. So, to answer your question, I have not played it. Whether or not I will play it will depend on what y'all feel about it. I definitely will pull content warning. Speaking of which, all right, see ya, Puff. See ya. It's based on real events. The fact that y'all are questioning it makes me even more worried about it. Anyway, I asked this before, but I didn't hear any responses on the Discord. But how would y'all feel about custom content warning MSRB ratings on the top left of the stream when we play games, so that people are constantly aware of content warning issues, or like to be like made ahead of time, so that way if you missed the warnings in the beginning, or if you're not part of the Discord for the warnings, then you could still be made aware of like, hey, this has mentions of like sexual assault, this has mentions of violence, this has body horror, this has like, I was already considering that for less trigger warnings and more phobia warnings. Like I wanted like an arachnophobia warning, and I wanted like a tryptophobia warning, like that kind of thing. Hold on, there's a bug. Sorry about that. Anyway, and we actually played around with ESRB. Hold on, do I still have it here on? Oh, I might. Should we just... Maybe we should just turn it on anyway. Hold on. Yep, there it is. Hold on. I just had it. There it is. Look, chat. It's still there. We still have our rated T for teen. Hold on. Let's put this on the top left. Yeah, like right there. Man Warning has mentions of, I don't know what that is. So I'm going to just move on saying that let's maybe hold off on bad parenting. Maybe we'll make that like a not Twitch thing. It's like, maybe we'll put it as like a coffee thing. I don't know, man. Yeah, brief chat insanity. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see brief chat insanity? All right, watch this. Hey guys, I'm gonna be right back. See what I mean? See what I mean? This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Apparently my chat's a bunch of little arsonists. Oh man. But yeah, no. So I think we'll move forward with, I'll actually write it down, that move forward with ESRB ratings on the top left, and then we'll also add like maybe not the whole list there, but like a command for content warning. Like exclamation mark content warning will like tell you like, hey, what to worry about this game. All right, I'm here again. Stop the arson. Put it out. B is for Barson. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny, Luca. All right, so as far as our schedule for this week, I think we're pretty much figured out. I think we got everything that we were going to do. It feels so empty now that we took away 2 streams. Oh, man. All right. Okay. So we got this. We got all this done. So, if y'all can take a second away from setting fire to everything. Thank you, Piranha. Definitely gonna need a fire Dodo emote, and then we're also gonna need a stop setting fire Dodo emote. Both are funny. As far as what we're gonna be doing today. So we have a handful of options of what we can do. We can make it so that the sorry, I lost my train of thought. Why did I just lose my mind? Where did my brain go? What the hell? Is there a brain sucking slug on me? What happened? For yelling at Lucas. You did a voice thingy? Okay, all right. Put that over in the stream section on the Discord. I'll check it out. Yeah, for real. Last week, as kind of a reminder, we were going down the rabbit hole as far as paleontology, kind of like iceberg, like tinfoil hats kind of thing. If y'all want to continue doing that, we can. We only made it like a third of the way through, I want to say. We didn't even get to like the really wild stuff. So we could do that. Shenanigans and conspiracy theories. You want to do that? Because we can do that. We can do conspiracy theories. We can do art. We can play more Bending in the Ink Machine. We can play more. I'm trying to think of the games that we didn't finish. Yeah, I'm pretty much just open to whatever you guys want to do. But I am leaning towards finishing out the conspiracy theories because that was fun. I learned. I mean, I'm still kind of going down that rabbit hole for the fire-breathing parasaur. All right, sounds good, Luca. I will be checking it out. That's fine there for now. The reptilians got you. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let's do this. This is what we learned. It was boop. No. Where's our thing? Where's our ESRB? We put this at the very top. Very top. There you go. Sweet. The Bioraptor. Absolutely crazy. There is some dinosaur horror games out there. There's some pretty decent ones, actually. We could go down that rabbit hole if you guys want. $2 bill. And then like the dinosauroids and shit like that. This still is like so cool to me. This is so neat. Like the idea of birds doing art is so cool. A Lunchly horror game? What's a Lunchly? What is Lunchly? I don't know what that is. Oh god, sorry for the flashbang. The hell? Alright. Copy of Lunchables with the cheese. Is there any way for me to turn this into, like, dark mode? Bro, I have my head in the sand. I'm old. I'm out. Like, my whole part of my brand. Listen, I have 2 brands. All right, my brand being out of touch and loving ketchup. I don't know what to tell you. Hold on. Let's see here. Let me see if I can make this like dark mode. Make. Oh, maybe if because this is like a. Let's see here. Force dark page. Ooh! I did it. You hate ketchup. That's all right. We fill different environmental niches. I still love you. I can see that touch part. Be quiet, Prada. Shut up. It's true, but be quiet. All right. Now that your eyes aren't bleeding from its sockets, let's continue on the ridiculousness, shall we? All right. Okay. Dinosaur extinction caused by evolutionary inertia. In keeping with old views of dinosaurs as dim-witted, overlarge brutes. The fuck? Who bullied the scientist? Which one of y'all dinos bullied a scientist? This once popular theory suggested they simply got too big and too stupid for its own good. Yeah, someone bullied a scientist. Y'all, stop it. Orthogenetic thinking played a role in this theory as it presented evolution as an inescapable confining path toward predetermined outcome in the case of self-destruction. Evolution means that you just die at the end? That's crazy. Can you imagine? It's just like, yeah, the goal of evolution is for everyone to die. No! You better apologize to the scientist. The lobster god theory? What the hell is the lobster? I've heard of the spaghetti monster. What the hell is the lobster god? Is it like everything returns to crab? The theory? Carcinogenesis, I think is what it's called. Many old dinosaur books take this tack, stating that dinosaurs were no longer fit for purpose and died out so that mammals could take their rightful place. Jesus. Even Jesus. Even at the time of the theory was at its height, there were glaring counterexamples in the form of very large dinosaurs which thrived in the Jurassic, the dinosaur heyday, long before the extinction. Okay, so stupid. They were just like, yeah, apparently they got so big and so dumb, they just died off of just pure dumbness and bigness. And it's like, what? Mentions of lobster? Really? I don't remember that part. Dinosaur extinction caused by depletion of sex lakes. Sex lakes? Is it a lake to have sex in? Or lakes that are having sex? How would lakes have sex? What? As part of this theory, the dinosaurs were all at least semi-aquatic. Brian Ford argued that rapid drying up of lakes caused the mating led directly to dinosaur extinction. The term sex lakes was subsequently become a mean for alluding to ill-considered theories of dinosaur extinction. Too big to walk. Oh. Got you. Because they were like semi-aquatic, they were like, there's no more lakes, so they can't have sex. Okay. Still weird. Lobsters continue to grow, but if they die off due to their size, so there's a massive lobster. Oh. I didn't realize they die off due to their size. I just assumed they died off due to like age-related or being just eaten. Hey, Ratty, how you doing? Non-evolutionary functionalism. Georges Cuvier, the naturalist known as the father of paleontology, for founding the idea of species extinction and the method of comparative anatomy, was vehemently opposed to any suggestion of transmutation of species and famously debated Lamarck on the subject. Cuvier stated that while different species did clearly appear in different strategic stages, they were not the result of evolution, but the fully formed product of different creation events at different times, and that each type remained unchanged until its extinction. Each species, Cuvier said, was designed according to a minutely organized function, and any slight change would render it useless. Cuvier's authority in the field halted serious theological inquiry into evolution until after his death. Gotcha. Basically, he's saying that the father in paleontology, though he was the founding idea of, he had some good ideas, he also believed in a very restrictive kind of mindset of what evolution looks like. Got it. They're incapable of moving due to their weight, lack of food. Okay, that also explains the Colts thing, because then if you feed it, it can just live. Gotcha. 17 shows. Damn. No. Come back, okay, I hear. Come back. Follow my voice. Flood geology or archaeology? Is this the study of the game Ark? What is... Flood geology is the interpretation of strata and fossils based on the biblical amount of global flood lasting at least 60 days that took place a few thousand years. Oh, right, the Ark, where the Earth flooded. Gotcha. Archaeology. This is nuts. Just the way that this is spelled makes it sound like you're saying archaeology with a CH. That is a respected field of study of people, and it's just here's archaeology, the study. It's I'm an archaeologist. It's wow, you bring up, you find ancient civilization. They're no, we're the other kind. Looks particularly for the fossil remnants of Noah's Ark and claims centered around the Mount Ararat in Turkey. When geology was first formed as a science, flood geology shaped most of its interpretations, leading to geological terms like antediluvian? That's probably how you spell it. Informed the major early theories of Neptunism, Burnet's sacred theory, and supernatural variants of catastrophism. Lost me at the last bit. It's a study of trying to find the lost Ark. Got it. Archaeologist Archaeopteryx. That's hilarious. I love that, Ratty. That's great. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Monads. The idea that God, infinity, or the absolute is a substance whose center is everywhere and whose circumference is nowhere. What? That sounds like someone got too high. That just sounds like someone got too high. Monadology thus conceived of individual entities as monads as this divine matter. Unlike vitalism, organic monads is the form of individuals and species are conceived as being made from the same simple substance as inorganic objects, thoughts, ideas, and acts of perception. Okay, before Darwin, the concept of species rising and falling according to the predetermined nature of the origin of monad, their living energy, held preeminence. Darwin teacher Richard Owen was a monadologist, that's a mouthful, who refuted Darwin's inquiry into species adapting or going extinct due to environmental changes, as Owen believed that the monad was a limited energy which did not allow for new forms to separate from it. Extinction was an inevitable consequence of species' old age, just as individuals die when their living energies run out. Got you. So basically, monads was every species has a certain amount of life juice, and as they progress through generations, their life juice starts to run out until eventually there's no more monad and it just goes extinct. Got you. They saw evolution in a similar sense as we see aging. Which, if you don't know evolution, I can see why they would kind of mix the two. Because they can see as They see, you know, extinction is more of like an old age, dying of old age kind of deal. Okay. Obviously not real, but I at least see the thought process behind it, right? All right. Hereditarian garden or para animals. I guess they go 2 by 2. The Hereditarians resemble nothing on Earth today. Hereditarians have novel body plans, such as fractal growth patterns. They're fractal? Asymmetric spiral shapes, and even internal accretions of silts, which some researchers believe were a sort of DIY skeletal system. The fuck is this? Although many theories have been put toward linking the Hereditarian biota to lichens, fungi, algae, canarians, even as abiotic traces mistaken as organic fossils, many appear to have a complex physiology and active lifestyles more similar to arthropods. Mark Mittman, we've seen him before, proposed the Hereditarian garden hypothesis, which holds that Hereditarians were an entirely unique set of para animals. For me, it's almost 3 p.m., which emerged at the last intersection of plant and animal evolution. They would have constituted an entirely phyletic branch, leaving no representatives, and would have resembled plants with animal-like lifestyles and behaviors. So Bulbasaur? Hold on, let me see. Let me. Okay. Are a group of fossil organisms that lived on Earth during the time of the planet transitioning. Oh, it's also considered like a part of the period. Okay. Okay. All right. So they're saying that it's an extinct offshoot where it wasn't between plants and animals. It's between plants, animals, and these para animals. That it's kind of like an in-between. But that's kind of fungus, though. I feel like that's just fungus. Granted, fungus are more, you know, animal than plant, but still, you know? All right. Saltationism. Saltation is the macromutation of species in rapid, discontinuous jumps rather than gradual accretion of small changes. Okay. Originally pronounced as an alternative to Darwinism natural selection theory, the theory suggests that hopeful monsters or heavily mutated individuals form the basis for new species emerging rapidly, although at first discarded by the new evolutionary synthesis scholars of Goldschmidt and Stephen Jay Gould have mainstreamed hypothetical methods of rapid mutation from hopeful monsters occurring in the baseline of evolution by natural selection described as punctuated equilibria. See also trypotropism. Okay. So instead of like little small things. Okay. All right. I feel like a lot of arguments for saltationism would be something similar to creationism, in the sense that one of the I remember some vague arguments during the. Did you all ever watch the Bill Nye debate where Bill Nye the science guy was debating against a creationist like speaker? It happened like a long time ago, like 6-7 years ago, I want to say at this point, probably. And like, yeah. Hold on. Bill Nye debate. Yeah, Bill Nye Ken Ham debate. Creation Museum. He did it at the Creationist Museum in 2014. So 10 years ago? It was wild. It was great. I highly recommend the watch, by the way. It's on YouTube. It is straight up on YouTube. We're not going to play it here, but like, this is it.
Let's welcome our...
This is it. Yeah, 2.5 hours of them disputing creationism and evolution. Recommend the watch. It's great. It's a good time. Obviously, Bill Nye won. Or at least I don't know if it was like a winning thing, but there wasn't a whole lot the creationists could say about it. But it was good. If anything, it was probably the start of Bill Nye's start to extreme. You know what I mean? Where like Bill Nye suddenly started like being a lot more aggressive. Where he had like a new show and he's just like, climate change is real, you fucking idiots. Like that, like he dropped the kids' gloves. I feel like it was right around that time where he was starting to get fed up with society. Which, I mean, who can blame him, man? Really. But the reason that I'm mentioning creationism as far as saltationism having the same arguments is one of the arguments that in that discussion was bombarder beetles. So for those that don't know, bombarder beetles are an insect that combine two different chemicals and create a like explosive, acidic kind of like just like mixture that is very, very hot. So like if you get hit by it, it can cause blisters and stuff like that. It won't kill you, but if you're smaller, it will really mess you up and potentially kill you. And their argument was like, well, how did that evolve then? Because it's these two, like if you have like these two chemicals, and how do you get to the point where you have those two chemicals? Because if you had like just one but not two, it didn't do anything. So why is it there? If it's not at the right combination or at the right pressure, you just explode. Like they would just explode from the inside out. So how would they reproduce? Like they kind of point to that being like, hey, how did this work if it wasn't created? How do you incrementally make an explosive butt? Right? And so this I feel like has a very same argument of like, they look at things that are really interesting, but it is in the point of like a combination of complicated factors. How did they allow this to happen? I guess another good example, though not as good of an example, is the pistol shrimp. I don't know if y'all have heard of that one, but it's a little shrimp that the claw actually has like essentially like organic gears in its claw, where it almost like cocks its hand like a gun, where it kind of like it just kind of does that, like almost like you can see what the hell I'm doing, and then just kind of just fires it, and it just clicks down with such force it causes bubbles that implode and send a shockwave, and that shockwave stuns fish and then they eat it. So then they kind of look at that and be like, well, how the fuck did that happen incrementally? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It only works as well as it is now because everything is working together as intended. And actually, a second fun fact with this, they used to be so loud that during World War One, I forget which World War it was either one or two, submarines used to stay above a, for the lack of a better word, nest of them, because the clickings would disrupt radar signals, so they would be essentially invisible. So they were utilized accordingly. Cool shit. I'm full of random animal facts, in case you're wondering. Anyway, the belief that there are big jumps in evolution to help explain complicated organic systems, I think has some weight to it, but more or less because it's just we don't know the in-betweens. It's an interesting theory, but I am very skeptical of that theory. Right? It wouldn't make too much sense that it's just like, oh, it's a total beetle, and then now it explodes from its butt. Like, it doesn't. There needs to be like a bit of an in-between there. We just haven't found just because we don't currently have answers for it doesn't mean there isn't any answers. I don't think this is a thing. I don't think there is a jump here. I certainly don't think creationism is a thing. But there probably is more to the increment than we are currently viewing it as. But I don't think it's going to be a jump like that. So, but I can see where I at least see where they're coming from. I at least see where this is coming from. But I disagree. Archaeoraptor. Paracutus colossus? The big something. Let's see. Ooh, what are you? The fossilized that lived. Oh my god, look at this little man. Look at you poo poo. He's got such a small face. Look at that. Look at that little creature. He's got little legs too. He's so fat. He's big head. He is all body. He's thick. He a thick boy. I mean, have you seen a lot of the like whale, like primordial whale things kind of look like this in the sense of just like they're big and fat, but they got like little tiny limbs and shit. They're just like, brr. And not like in any kind of like bad way, but just in the sense of just that's just kind of they just got slowly but surely their heads just kind of they got no neck. they all body. Oh man, that's funny. All right, Archaeoraptor or Archaeoraptor. Anyway, a hoax fossil made by combining two different known animals in the legs and tail of a still unknown one to resemble a missing link between dinosaurs and birds. National Geographic published the finding despite warnings of forgery in 1999. The case drew attention to a murkier side of fossil trade and science communication, aka it's just a universal whale thing. Pretty much. There's a lot of like almost whales out there that kind of just look like big, like if you just fed a seal way like an American diet. You know what I mean? All right. Sounds good, Luca. All right, dinosaur psychology and behavior. An essential mystery of non-material aspects of extinct animals' life, things which can be observed from its fossilized bones, such as culture, psychology, etc. Less of a fringe science and more of just a very interesting thing to study. Because you can pull a lot from like the remains of animals as far as like figuring it. Do they hunt alone? Do they hunt in packs? Are they social? Do they take care of their young? Do they like, 'cause I know that's part of the reason that they changed their tune with T-Rexes, I believe, is that they found more and more like together. I'm pretty sure. I don't really remember fully, but it's that I'm trying to think of like good examples that I can come up off the top of my head, but I can't think of any. Yeah, but essentially it's like that. It's like you take the remains and then you take the like the situation that it's in, and then from there you try to gather the behavioral stuff, which is one of the reasons that the new even though it's not called Walking with Dinosaurs, I grew up with Walking with Dinosaurs, so I always call the shows that show like the lives of dinosaurs that title. The new dinosaur thing series, where I think it was a Carno. It was a Carno where they had the arms be a display, where they had them like bright blue colored, where it was a behavior display. It was a where they did like a little dance. And I mean, looking at birds and the way they go for courting things is also a good indicator of what they may or may not have done. So very interesting, very, very interesting study. Imagine being called a dinosaur psychologist, though. It'd be kind of fucking based, right? Pharmaceutical paleontology. Okay. The belief in the efficacy of fossils in occult medical practices, studied most closely in China to present day, known world over. Shark's teeth and ammonites were used in medicine. Gotcha. They take the rock, which is essentially just an imprint of a rock, and they're just like, here you go. this thing is 10 times better than Viagra. This will get you going. Better than rhino horn, I swear. Robust replicability thesis. Okay. RRT, which is the robust replicability thesis, is a probability theory of evolutionary convergence put forward by Russell Powell. There are a limited number of ways to solve evolutionary problems via natural selection, resulting in a high frequency of similar biological forms across hypothetical environments. Hold on. I read it. I didn't absorb fucking any of it. It's of evolutionary convergence, where a limited number of ways to solve evolutionary problems via natural selection, resulting in high frequency of similar biological forms. That's just... Wait, isn't that just convergence? Evolution? Aren't you just describing convergence evolution, where things... There are a certain amount of niches that you can fill, so you get a lot of animals that look the same, aka crab. Or you have, like... I think bats, maybe? I feel like bats is another one that, like, a lot of animals ended up going. Where you would have, like, lizards that can glide, and then you would have squirrels that can glide, and you have, like, different mouth shapes for that's, like if you looked at a crocodile mouth, and then you also looked at other kind of, like, fish eating species, they have very similar, like, mouth shapes, because it's really good for fish, for eating fish. Things of that nature, where it's like you have a lot of these animals that look the same, but that's because they fill a very similar niche. I think that's just convergence evolution, if I'm understanding what this is saying, but I could be wrong. This might be just either poorly described or I'm just stupid. Maybe a little bit of both. Okay, Toba caused human evolution. Okay. All right. The crocodile rabbit hole? Oh, nice. Yes, yes. Crocodiles are fucking awesome, man. All right. 75,000 years ago. Oh, hold on. Before we continue. 1 second. Oh, gosh. When did the pre-roll run off? Where the fuck? Where's my thing? Ugh. All right. Sorry. Before we continue, ad time. See y'all in a hot second. Armadillosaurus? Armadillosaurus. Hold on. Before I pull it up, I'm going to guess it is a alligator, but with a hard outer shell. Let's see if I'm right. Yep. Fucking knew it. I knew it. Armadillo crocodile. That's some shit that you would see in Impossible Creatures. Have you guys ever heard of Impossible Creatures, by the way? It was my, like, awakening as a child. Not awakening in that kind of sense. Get your mind out of the gutter. Awakening of, like, cool animals. All right. Hold on. Impossible Creatures. If you guys want to play it on stream, I totally am down. Impossible Creatures is a game. Is this game where you have a tiger and a lobster body. So what you do in the game is that you combine different animals in different ways. It's an RTS. It's a real-time strategy. But you make your own people based on combination of different DNA that you've gotten. And depending which body part you put where, increases its stats and abilities that it has. It's so much fun, dude. It's so cool. I remember growing up and I drew an elephant bee. Like, I was drawing all, like, different kind of combinations and stuff because I think it's cool. I think my favorite one was a whale ant. It was an ant the size of a blue whale with the head of a blue whale, but it was able to, and the tail of a whale, but the rest was an ant body. And so it was able to dig and swim and also have, like, a sonic attack. So it was, like, really good at, like, getting behind enemy lines and shit like that. It was so cool. There was also a chameleon termite. So it, no. It was a termite horse, I want to say. So it was really, really fast. So I would sprint them over to the enemy base, and termites, when they get into contact with structures, will do damage over time. They'll just disappear and just be inside the structure. So I'd have them all swarm and then just infect different buildings and then break them down that way. And then my favorite scout was chameleon bats, where I would just send them out, but they couldn't be seen, but they could see everything that came by because they had such a high sight radius. It's good shit. It was really cool. Whew. All right, back at it. Sorry about that. I went on a tangent about impossible creatures. It's a really fun game. I don't think it aged well. I always wanted a sequel or a remake, but never got it. I think that's one of those games that, especially nowadays, you could really have a lot of fun with good combinations. With a big enough group of people, you could probably do like a lot of cool shit with it. Anyway, Toba. What the hell is Toba, and how did it cause human evolution? Welcome to my TED Talk. 75,000 years ago, the Toba supervolcano, is now in Indonesia. Toba catastrophe theory posits that indicated a long volcanic winter, reducing the population to 3,000 to 10,000 individual humans. I was gonna say, I thought it was 10,000 people, but maybe it was that low. Explaining the evidence of the drastic genetic bottleneck in Homo sapiens around the time, which is true. This is an actual thing. We, at one point in our ancestry, got our population to a dangerously low level, like very, very borderline extinct, problematic level. As far as what caused it is still unknown, but we do have, if we look at our genetic variability between like everyone across the globe, there is a significant, like, we're very narrow. We're very, very narrow. More than you would think. Skeptics say the evidence for a century-long winter is absent, and that genetic bottlenecks occurred multiple times, likely as a result of competition with other human species. I haven't heard of the one where it's happened multiple times. Maybe it happened, but it wasn't to that extent. I don't know. I don't know if it was to say that it was similar to like cheetahs, because cheetahs also suffer from a bottleneck problem. But I only really heard of like the big one. So as far as Toba being the one to cause it, maybe. I can see it. This falls under the category. Honestly, we should have been rating these. I should have had whatchamacallit, you know, where you have the rankings of like S where it's just like S, A, B, C, D, F or whatever, or like totally believable or bullshit, and then just place them on a ranking scale. We should have totally done that. My bad. It's too late at this point. But if I was to put this in a category, hey X-Star, how you doing? I would put this under it. I could see this being real and I wouldn't be surprised. That's where I would put it. It's like, it doesn't really change how I feel about things in any way, meaningful way. And if it ends up being real, it's just kind of like, oh, cool. And then I go about my day eating white cheddar popcorn. This one, however, I feel like I would change my mind. Dinosaurs on Venus. Well, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Just in time for Dinosaurs on Venus. Arrhenius in 1918 described the cloud cover on Venus as water, extrapolating that the surface was uniformly covered in a human jungle swamp similar to Carboniferous period Earth. There was likely to be a constant rain, and the life forms would probably resemble dinosaurs due to the planet's young age. Science fiction authors ran with the idea up until 1962 when the first space probe images of the surface were made, right? You missed a lot. You missed like, I would say like at least 2 months, I want to say. No, you were here for the 24-hour stream. So the 26th of October. So only like a couple weeks, but you missed like a lot before then too, I think. But I don't remember. I wasn't keeping track. And besides, like, I've said this before, y'all, I love having y'all and I love hosting y'all, but like, y'all aren't required to be here. Parada, on the other hand, will judge you accordingly. But it's one of those things where, you know, you can join me if you can, if you want. You can consume when you can, when you want. And you know what? I'll welcome you back regardless. So don't feel pressure like, oh my God, I missed so many. It's like, don't worry about it. You're fine. Life happens, right? All right. RNA worlds. The RNA world hypothesis put forward. Oh, I should probably finish this out. Bullshit. Okay. Because we have pictures of Venus. It's not habitable in any way. Even if it was even in the hypothetical situation where Venus was rainforested, and then, or it was with water, and there's water everywhere, to make the assumptions that it's like there's also dinosaurs there is fucking wild of a jump. Talking to my friend and my cousins a lot and playing games because my cousins are in a different place in Canada. Oh, cool. That sounds like you had a lot of fun. What games have you all been playing? RNA world. The RNA world hypothesis put forth in the 1960s by Carl Weiss and Francis Frick. Wow, I'm sorry, Francis Crick and Leslie Ergel suggests that life on Earth began with a simple RNA molecule that could copy itself without help of other molecules. Why? Why would you believe that, and why would that matter? Right? Just Roblox and Minecraft? Cool. I mean, both good games. I think my Switchback, I'm gonna be playing Fortnite with him. Oh yeah. I would say RNA world deserves to be in a category called why. Like why? Why would that matter? Why would you want to believe that? What kind of consequences would that put forth if that was true? I don't know enough about this where I'm like, that would explain everything. Like, okay, it began with an RNA, and then obviously it became DNA at some point. So then what would that change? Anything on science? Anyway, Brachiosaurus. Brachiosaurus is the name given to a gigantic sauropod dinosaur originally described as a theropod and contender for the largest land animal ever. Controversy was long surrounded the genus due to the original publication in 1989, providing few diagnostic features, with only drawings of the fossil and a couple of photographs of them in the ground. It has been suggested that they were really pieces of petrified wood. In 2017, the bones were revealed to have disintegrated in storage. Oh. You know, I would prove my point, but you know, those pesky fossils disintegrated. They're like, what? What do you mean they disintegrated? How do things disintegrate in storage? What? How? How would that have happened? Well, first of all, obviously, definitely not a real fossil. Second, how did it disappear in the first place? Was it like dry ice? The fuck? All right, vitalism. We saw I mentioned this earlier, but let's see this. Well, do your best not to what's the word I'm looking for? Dox anybody, X-Star. School of thought, at least as old as Aristotle, which states that living things are fundamentally different from non-living things due to their vital spark life force, or élan vital, a non-material force. Vitalism was arguably the predominant mode thought in the natural world in medieval Europe. In the 18th and 19th century, it was a legitimate field. Now it's considered pseudoscience due to the vital force seemingly untestable in scientific context. So kind of like a soul. They're saying vitalism is like everything alive has a soul. Vitalism also seems to advance this life force as resisting the physical laws of entropy. Okay. Neo-vitalist interpretations of evolutionary history have emerged, notably James Lovelock, Gaia book, blah, 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 blah. So it's basically saying, hey, instead of a soul, everything living has a vital spark, but there was no way to test it, so it's, you know. Oh, okay. Excellent. Well, wonderful having them join as well. Necroevolution. That means it could be us, Chet. Paleonecromancy. Necroevolution. Oh my god. All right. Theory put forward by the cynical sci-fi author Stanislaw Lem in the novel The Invincible, describing a universal law of evolution which extends to mineral and cybernetic devices. What? And Lem's takes the form of human machinery, developing a primitive ecology when left to its own devices, and ultimately evolving into colonies of mechanical insects. Over my dead body, which is my current body. So, wait. If what this is telling me, if I throw my toaster out of my backyard and I wait a certain amount of time, insects will come out made of the toaster? Interesting. Well, we have a considerable amount of machines in garbage dumps everywhere in the world. We would have definitely have seen the emergence of robotic life in those locations. So, gotta say, as cool as this would be, as cool as it would be in an inorganic cybernetic device having its own ecology and evolutionary like branching, as cool as that would be, I don't think it's true. Time to throw a toaster. And yeah, that way the little robo insects get to eat. Nuclear. I was going to read that as nuclear titties. That's not what that says. Nuclear tectities. Tectitis? Tectitis? Let's do tectitis. Just for my own sanity. Tannistrophius? Tannistrophius. Tannistrophius. Let's see here. Whoa. Ooh, look at that. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at that long. This is a long boy. Kind of almost looks amphibious in a way. He might be amphibious. I'm seeing a lot of water and land pics. Damn, boy, you bolo. Yeah, right? Ratty, you know what's up. Awesome, XR. Tell him I said thank you. Tell him I said that I appreciate the additional support. But that's a long boy. That's really funny though. A Carno with these at the tongs is really fucking funny. I might have to draw that. That's so funny. All right. What time is it? Let's see here. I'm making a timestamp. 1:32 time-stamped. I might be drawing something later today. That's really funny. All right. Nuclear tectites. It's not making it better. Tectites are strangely shaped glass-like pebbles created from the debris of meteor impacts launched into the upper atmosphere before falling back to Earth, which is true. The layer, there is a what's the name of the fucking layer? There's a layer of the Earth that is at the specific moment when the asteroid hit the Earth, where you have little glass indents in the rock itself. I wanted to buy one for one of my birthdays, but they ran out when the day came. But it's like, so for those that don't know, So, oh, excellent. Well, thank you, friend of X-Star, cousins of X-Star, person. But like the thing is that when it hit the ground, when the asteroid hit the ground, all the debris got kind of like molted and melted from all that energy and got rocketed into space. But gravity took hold of it and brought it back down from the upper atmosphere, or at least a part of the atmosphere, where it cooled off and became glass, and then it started raining glass from the atmosphere. And at least this is how I don't know how, if this is the current belief, but it was definitely the current belief when I heard about it, like I want to say like a decade or so ago, where the reason that dinosaurs became extinct due to the asteroid impact was because the actual atmosphere of like the air, like where we're standing right now, became like, I want to say like 350 degrees, 400 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. And the reason it became an oven. So anything that wasn't able to like get underwater or get underground were just like cooked, like actual cooked. And I think they took this from, like, they saw fossils of fish burnt against trees that was also burnt, something like that. And the reason that it became so hot is because all the debris that went into the atmosphere and then came back down, a lot of them burst in the atmosphere, releasing energy. And all that energy being released at the same time drastically increased the heat of the area. So I don't know if that's still the current most accurate belief of what happened, but it is certainly my favorite, and it was the case when I heard about it. Grain of salt, so we'll see. Anyway, the incredible origin similar to the desert glass created by the atom bomb tests had led the theories to associate them with prehistoric atomic detonations by ancient civilization. Got you. Like, for real, Luca, it's just like, guys, we're cooked. The other people just look at them like their skin's on fire, just staring at them. Like, are you serious? That's hilarious. So this is basically saying instead of like nuclear impact results, they're saying, hey, actually the glass-like pebbles and stuff like that, because we saw them with atomic detonations, that means dinosaurs had nuclear weapons. No, they didn't. Dinosaurs did not have nuclear weapons. There was no such thing as prehistoric atomic detonations by ancient civilization. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. I'm pretty sure if there's anything that would show it, it would be the fact of like I think radiation on like imprints on rocks. We would have seen that. I'm pretty sure. Dinosaurs with nukes does. Oh my god, a rock band called Dinosaur with Nukes would hit so hard. That would hit hard. Hey, how you doing, my guy? How do you want me to what do you want me to call you? Do you want me to call you Hamburger? Because I don't think I want to call you G2027RR. I guess I can call you 2027 if you want, but up to you. Dino Oppenheimer. Call him G. All right, G. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. Dino Oppenheimer's really funny. All right. Dinosaurs didn't have nuclear weapons. Meteors just do a lot of damage. They're just like, nuclear weapons do a lot of damage. And so do meteors, but not the kind of damage that nuclear does. So it has to be nuclear. It's like, no, not really. All right, Silurian hypothesis. Not a real hypothesis. Well, time to move on. All right, that's it. We don't need to read further. Okay. And a thought experiment about whether or not humans could tell if pre-human civilizations had existed in the deep past from the fossil record. Maybe they could dig out some archaeologists. That's fine. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to figure it out. I think the only thing that I'll say is no spamming. I think is really the biggest thing that I have seen in the past. But other than that, you just chill, have a good time, and, you know, feel free to communicate. The typical answer is that the rapid fuel use and extraction of civilization scale would probably be recognizable in the fossil strata. True. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. With radically different energy sources, such as creatures capable of living off of starlight? Creatures capable of living off of starlight. Not sunlight, which is also, technically, I would say, is starlight. Some signs supposed pre-human fuel use have been discovered. PETM caused by pre-humans Precambrian nuclear reactor. Precambrian nuclear reactor? What? Based off of what? I'm still reeling from starlight. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. Oh, starlight doesn't produce nearly enough light. Okay. All right, Luca. All right. You can call me idealist. Aircraft in what sense? Just like an aircraft period? Sorry, starlight. I mean, to be fair, I think a dinosaur that could survive off of starlight would be so cool. Now, hold on. What I will say with this, I believe there are plants that prefer moonlight over sunlight because the sunlight's too much. They need a much more subtle light source. I can see moonlight being something that they lean towards. Not in the sense of like they live off of it, but in the sense that they prefer that when it comes to like blooming and things like that. So I see that, but not starlight. They collect starlight instead. What? Okay, look. How much light do you think we're getting from the stars? It's true, but I still don't get it. That's crazy. Starlight is crazy. No. Don't understand. Tell me so I don't understand what's going on. Currently, we are going through paleontology, like tinfoil hat. Just like, oh, there's nuclear reactors in the Triassic period, like that kind of thing. Yeah, my mind is going like dinosaurs that look like they have stars on them and shit. I'm loving it. So I like the idea of it, but it's not real by any means. I think it has no leg to stand on, but it's pretty cool. That's the group that I would put this in. Obvious, not real, but cool is where I would put this. All right. Paleovirus is currently thawing. An anthropogenic climate change has melted the polar ice caps. The risk of novel viruses being defrosted and causing havoc in the contemporary ecosystem is greater than ever. Okay. It's definitely a horror movie idea of, I'm pretty sure, wait, wasn't there was a horror movie that I saw about it. But it was like little ticks. It was like it wasn't like it was like a parasite, but it wasn't like a virus. As far as okay, as somebody has a good amount of scientific background in education, I can pretty much say this. This is not far-fetched. This is not a far-fetched thing. However, because viruses need to be put into like liquid nitrogen frozen levels in order to like be killed off, right? So like ice caps are not cold enough, I do not think, to like kill viruses. So viruses being released through thawing makes sense. Now, you stepped on a pin? Oh god, no. Are you all right? What I will say with this is that the likelihood they would do anything to anybody currently alive is like null. It's like nothing. Because in order to infect people, they have to be, there's like, similar to what we're talking about with like evolution, right? Viruses are really not particular. Well, they are particular. They evolve really quickly. That's why we're constantly having to like adjust our medicines. But they need to be able to infect and then mutate from that infection, etc. Right? And it was 3 months ago. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, hasn't it? But they've been gone for millions of years. Millions of years. So the likelihood they had any way of being able to interact with our cells is fairly low. Like, it would probably come up to us. We've had like millions of years of advancement of our immune system, and they're just like, it's like this. Here's a way of putting it. I actually have the pet channel redeem if you want. Okay, here. It's usually pretty cheap if you want to do that. Let me put it this way. In my gamer mindset, it's like a player disconnecting from a League of Legends match, and then they manage to reconnect, but everyone's level 16. How well do you think that level 1 person is going to go against it? Probably not well, right? It's like that. They've been out of the race for way too long. They won't be able to do anything. Stop hurting yourself. Stop it. Get some help. So, true, but not scary. That's the group that I put this in. True, but not scary. Okay, I won't. I'm assuming stepped. Humped dinosaurs. I don't know. Guys, I didn't. I swear. Yeah, I was going to say jokes and you're right to it. We said the same joke. Oh, man. The suggestion that some dinosaurs had comma-like humps has been made several times, most notably as an alternative to the conventional sail-backed reconstructions of Spinosaurus and Tyrannosaurus. Soft tissue of a hump would be unlikely to fossilize. Which is true. Which is true. Welcome back. Why is your name all caps now? What? I know. I'm sorry. I'll fix it when I update the next one. I'm too lazy to fix it. Every single time I update the thing, I have to update all 4 versions of it, and yeah. I got lazy. I'm sorry. But I'll fix it next time. I promise. Because yes. Okay, that's fair. I can see this. Instead of fins, there's humps. I can see it. I think that would make them look really thick. But I don't know. All right, Piranha, what are you gonna add? What you adding, my boy? What are we looking at? The lead Cecus. Problematicus? The what? What the hell are you talking to me? Okay, we got this guy. We looked at this guy. We didn't actually... We didn't make this guy, right? Yeah, we did make this. Oh, big salmon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. How many is that? That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Okay. Look at this guy. This is big tuna. All right. Bet. All right. Big salmon indeed. The man got the mouth. Damn. All right. Well, I'm going to be hurting. Big salmon. Oh God, no. Are y'all piling more onto it? Please. No. Please, no. Oh no. 28 squats. 28's not bad. 28 is not bad. It's not crazy. I can do 20. Oh no. Is this your mom? Listen, your mom deserves better than being called a big salmon, all right? Oh man. All right. Well, that's going to be fun. Well, I hope so. All right. Hump dinosaurs. I think it would make them look too fat. I think it would make them too big if they all had humps. I like the idea of sails. Maybe it could be other things. But I could see some of them being humped. Like, especially things with that are found in like really dry, arid areas. I can see it a lot more. Remember yourself doing the squats during the ad break? I will not. I don't got an OnlyFans. That's for special people. For free? Nah. Yet. I mean, your boy's got to pay your bills. And first of all, most of y'all wouldn't even be able to be on it. What do you mean? All right. Omega Point. The fuck? Is this the Omega verse? What the hell is this? Roman Catholic priest and paleontologist Teilhard de Chardin posited a grand unified theory of purpose-driven evolution in which humans are not the end goal, but are a necessary stepping stone towards a divine immaterial consciousness called the Omega Point. Wasted is a strong term, strong use. You are utilizing your choice. That's where you go and support your favorite people. Yeah, when you're a fan of someone, and yeah, that's it. When you support a fan. Yeah, yeah, totally. Ask your parents. You know what? Actually, don't ask your parents. People are gonna be like, "Where did you learn that? Where did you learn it?" Yeah, certainly don't Google it. Please don't. All right. Consciousness is called the Omega Point. This future will, in D. Chardin maintained, evolve from the human noosphere. Noosphere? Noosphere. Or a collective consciousness which grows as our intelligence and cultures fuel it. The goal of the human evolution into the Omega Point, so dumb, is the escape universal heat death. Collapse all times and spaces into one singularity, and all beings ever will be merged in divine omniscience. Isn't this just unitology from Dead Space? I will not. I definitely don't want to leave it now. Okay, I hear. I think this is just unitology from Dead Space. Needless to say, de Chardin's work is regarded as unfalsifiable theological musings by the mainstream academic community. His work was instrumental in the acceptance of evolutionary theory by Vatican and the New Age movement. And I will not leave chat unattended. Not now. Certainly not now. Teilhard was one of the paleontologists who first described the Pilton Man and was previously implicated as a hoaxer, although now it is believed that Charles Dawson perpetrated the hoax alone. I bet $20 I will set the chat on fire. Are you willing to put your money where your mouth is? Are you willing to put $20, aka gift what was it? 4 subs? Yeah, it's a place where you only if you want to buy some fans. Tall fans, short fans, loud fans, quiet fans, movable fans, fans for your ceiling, fans for your floor, fans for feelings. $20 if I don't set the chat on fire. Oh no. Don't set the fire. Me only. Okay. You know what? Alright. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. Now remember, if anyone goes against TOS, I'm not afraid to chime you out and or ban you. Keep that in mind. I'll be back. What's going on down here? How dare you, sir? But you're right. You did not set it. You did not set it. Everyone else did, though. But you know what I did do? Sets water on fire. What I did do is that I did copy the little flames right here. You know what that means? I might be able to make a little something that makes it so that emote is blocked. Should I go ahead and make that a permanent block? Alright, okay. I won't. But I think what I will do is that I'll probably make a little something that if I hit a little button, it puts out all the fires. But I at least then you get to have your fun. Put the fire next to cooked. Alright, okay. Alright, let's move this back. Ooh. Alright, Omega Point is a little, that's not paleontology. Omega Point is the combination of Omegaverse and Unitology from Dead Space. That's my verdict. Dumb. But you know what? It's kind of irrefutable because it's kind of like it's what's coming up next, and we can't really prove what's coming up next. So it's just kind of like, I see this as more of like a religion. This is more of like a religion thing. All right, mimeliths or mimetoliths. Rock formation, mid. Rock formations that incredibly resemble human faces, figures, or other living forms. The effect is caused by pareidolia, an example of the old man in the mountain in the New Hampshire. Yeah. Pareidolia is such a fascinating phenomenon. It's so interesting and so cool, and there's a lot of like potential horror that you could go with it. One of my favorite things with pareidolia is the ones where, you know, where it has like the face tracker apps on your phone, and then it's just like it notices like a face in the darkness, but you don't see it. Oh, it's so good. It's such a good type of horror. I love it. I want to see more of it. Though it might have been outplayed at this point, but I really have enjoyed things of that nature where it's just like the science and AI of things kind of revealing what you aren't able to see. Yeah. Yeah. I dare you to make a video without saying words that have the letter E in them. Why? But why though? And how long does the video need to be? Because I could just make a video of me going like, ah, with like an echo effect, and then it's like 2 seconds long. And that would technically work. All right, hold on. Let me, one second. I just want to make sure that this is in fact looping. It wasn't. Haha, caught you, you son of a bitch. All right. Dragons are genetic memory of dinosaurs. What? Oh, we're in mid-tier, by the way, now. We're starting to get into like the crazies. We're getting into the weird shit, which apparently government being taken over by dinosaur evolutions apparently is in the upper tier, which is crazy to me. Pop science writer Carl Sagan proposed a Dragons of Eden. Carl Sagan proposed this? That dragon mythology stems from a genetic memory imprinted on the brains of our mammalian ancestors who believed to fear dinosaurs. Interesting. Okay. Get ready for God as a Spinosaurus. That's pretty interesting. Well, the idea of genetic memory is a very interesting discussion and concept. I like the idea of genetic memory. I think it would explain a lot. Whether or not it's real is a whole different kind of discussion. But the idea that dragons exist because humans vaguely remember dinosaurs is a bit of a stretch. Real entry? Oh, that's hilarious. That's good. Have they restart the game you're playing and try to get to the end? That would be so hard to track. I would have to do it live, in which people have to be like, type 1 if I say a word with a letter E in it or something. And I would be so like scared to talk. I don't know. It would be pretty interesting. I would have to find a good reason to do it in the game that I'm playing though. Maybe if we play something along the lines of like don't scream or something, but I have to like whisper and talk, but if I say a word with an E on it, I have to yell. How popular am I? I don't know. I have like 190 followers or so ish. I think I'm growing. I like the people that I'm with right now, and that's really the extent of it. But it's hard for me to put into words. But I wouldn't say like I'm nowhere near like the top. It's pretty good. It's pretty big. Cuphead, but if you say letter A, you fight Saints from Undertale. It like flips. That'd be crazy. But yeah, no, it's hard for me to tell. I think when I look at Twitch analytics and see where I'm rated, I think I'm in the top 5%, if I remember correctly. As far as Twitch stuff, I'm nowhere near enough to make this like a living, but pretty up there still. Saints from Undertale is a very hard boss. I mean, I've never played Undertale, so I wouldn't know. It's a work in progress, but the progress is showing. In Rec Room? I haven't heard of that one. No. All right. I'm getting distracted. I think our beliefs in dragons come from the fossils of dinosaurs, not from our genetic memory of dinosaurs. That's what my thing is. I think this is interesting, but false. That's it. How dare you? Oh my god. Okay, hi here. You don't know what you did to me. Okay, so I watered my plant, right? I have one plant. I have a peace lily. And I watered it. And so it's in the sink currently. So you said steals everyone's house plants. I turned around and my house plant was gone. And I was like, what? And then I looked over to the sink and it's in the sink. I forgot I left it in the sink. Oh, I had like a mini heart attack. I was like, what did you do? What spell did you cast? It's like, I just look over and my plant's gone. And I'm like, how did you do that? How did you do that? Oh my god, that's funny. Woo. Oh man. Hey Bear, how you doing? Web fishing? Is that the one where everyone's like these cute little guys and then you just fish? Because I know Cute Boy and Melon have been playing that. I've been wanting to play with them, but I just haven't been able to. They're in your walls. Yeah, for real. Oh man, it was you're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. Granted, I'm probably gonna put it on the Dodo kibble too, and maybe even the short. We'll see. That was funny. I thought my plant was stolen in real life, for what someone said. It was good. Voted on the Discord. We haven't gotten to the point where we're playing the next game yet. Whatever the highest voted is what I'm gonna be playing. All right. Okay. All right. We're moving on. We're moving forward. That was funny though. That was good. Okay. 36,000 year cycle. Before the discovery of geological deep time, many human cultures developed cyclic notions of temporality, which shaped their understanding of the prehistoric past and interpretation of geological strata. In the Western world, Plato's notion of a looping 36,000 year golden age followed by 36,000 years of destruction and chaos was influential in shaping cosmological theories until the 17th century, when the biblically accurate, in quotations, creation dated 4004 BC was selected by James Ussher, and the start of linear non-cyclic Earth history, which is today called young Earth creationism. Okay. Joke's on you, I'm wearing rubber boots right now. The flaws of Ussher's dating were, however, already becoming clear in his lifetime, and cyclic visions of the Earth's history persisted until the least Charles Lyell last mused the age of the dinosaurs would, like clockwork, come again in the future. That's cope. That's coping. That's coping right there. That dinosaurs will happen again. Listen, I'm a paleomancer. I want. Listen, as much as I want dinosaurs to come back to life again, however, they're coming back as undead. They ain't coming back alive. Like that ain't happening. Unless like humans have the potential. I will say this. I will say this. I think, especially going back to the whole Chickenosaurus thing that we discussed before, humans have the ability to make dinosaurs. I am firmly believe that humans have the capability of making their own version of dinosaurs. However, it won't be dinosaurs. It will just be a messed up version of whatever we modified. Will it matter? No, not really. But it's kind of like if you bring someone back from the dead, are they technically the same as when they died kind of deal? Yeah, exactly. We're getting to Jurassic Park territory, which I know. I mean, again, as much as it's a warning of like, hey, you shouldn't do this, my ass would be one of the first people on that in that line. So, you know. Oh man. But the point is Age of Dinosaurs may come again in the future, but only in the extent that humanity make their own version of what they believe dinosaurs is, not of who they were, how they were before the extinction event, right? As far as the idea of cyclical nature, there does seem to be... If anyone is rude, just turn their bones to jelly. I'll make their bones eat their flesh. How about that? We got dinosaurs at home. Dinosaurs at home, and it's just a chicken. Or it's a parakeet. But what was I saying? Oh, cyclical nature. I do believe that there is a cyclical nature of history. I think there is a cyclical nature of human nature. There does seem to be a common cycle as far as societies, as far as cultures, as far as people, as far as all this kind of stuff. I do believe in a cyclical nature when it comes to, as time moves forward, things do come about over and over and over again. And I think that's just more or less how the world works, and less to do with oh, 1,000 years of golden age and 1,000 years of chaos and destruction and blah blah blah, right? Michael. Joke's on you, I don't got grass. I rent. But so I do agree that there is secular nature when it comes to life in general. However, a 36,000-year-old of golden age and 36,000 of destruction and chaos is not one of them. Because it does seem to be a bit of a secular nature when it comes to like pandemics, when it comes to like earthquakes, when it comes to major natural events. They're not 100% accurate, but that's just kind of the way of like things tend to build until an exploding point in general. Like the laws of entropy. Stop stealing everyone's bones. Uno reverse card for the universe is funny. So yeah, that's what I think about this one. This one is like interesting, but wrong. Interesting, but wrong. There are certain parts of this that I kind of see, but they got a little too big for their britches. You know what I mean? All right, Captain Beauclerc's prehistoric horse haunting. I'm reading this correct, right? Captain Beauclerc's prehistoric horse haunting. Haunting. The horse is haunting. Okay. Visiting a friend at Eastover Hall in the last 19th century, Captain Beauclerc of the British 10th Regiment of Foot discovered the fossil bones of a horse in a cave on the grounds. That night, he claims he was chased by the ghost of a beast, caused him to faint. Once the bones have been returned to the original positions in the prehistoric crypt, the ghost presence did not reappear. Several kinds of giant fossil horses are known from Europe through the exact type of this one, if it even existed, goes unstated of Beauclerc's account. This man got haunted. This man got haunted by a dead horse. He stole... Imagine stealing someone's bones. Couldn't be me. I steal fossils from the ground. Well, steal is a harsh word. I take fossils from the ground. Yeah. Gosh, that's hilarious. Stealing like what is considered prehistoric bones from a cave and then being haunted in your dreams by it, being like, return it! Return my bones to the cave! And then it's just like, all right, fine, here you go. It's just fucking... The horse did a return the slab haunting on this man. It was just like, all right, fine, you got it. All right, evolutionary theory in Islam. Okay, is what working. G, I see ya. Pre-Darwinism ideas of species transmutation, abiogenesis, and human evolution from apes were known as Islamic scholars as early as the 9th century. Oh. Okay, so they were ahead of their time from the sounds of it. Philosophers like Ibn Miskawai conceived of evolution occurring in gradual change over time. In the 12th century, Al-Kazini outlined the general consensus of evolutionary theory at the time as alchemical process, with the men descended from apes, who in turn descended from horses. Almost there. Almost there. I'm confused. What are you doing? We're reading. We're reading fake evolutionary. Well, not fake, but like fringe beliefs, basically, for the most part. So it was like, man descended from apes. And they're like, oh, you did it. You got it right. Who in turn descended from horses. And they're like, ooh, not quite. Close. So close. And the highest form of the non-human animals. Dr. Sultan claims that Charles' grandfather, Erasmus Darwin, could read Arabic and may have been aware of these writings. Interesting. So they're saying that Charles Darwin's grandfather may have already kind of had an idea about evolution, that like the current belief, not current, but like a very close version of the current belief of evolution that may have influenced Charles Darwin's like desire to prove it or not. Gotcha. That's very interesting that like all the way back in the 9th century they already had like an inkling. The horse thing's a little weird, but you know, of course it would be like a little off. Abiogenic oil. All right. Theory that oil does not come from the prehistoric organic matter, instead being the product of deep underground microbial, why did I say it like that? Microbial communities called the deep hot biosphere. Isn't that a porno? This idea has virtually no academic support, but has been very useful for the fossil fuel industry's PR in attempts to mystify the causes of global climate crisis. That's hilarious. I would love to hear an oil tycoon's lawyer being like, but you know, it is old organic matter, or it could be this deep hot biosphere. There could be an unlimited supply of this deep hot biosphere, so we can keep on drilling without any worries. Like that kind of nonsense. Hilarious. I put this as ridiculous. Well, I wouldn't say ridiculous. Microbial communities called the biosphere down there, I could see. But it being used as a way to demystify global warming so that people could continue to line their pockets sucks. It sucks. All right. Before we move on to William Denton, we are going to go to commercial break, and I have some workout to do. So I need to catch up on that. So let's do that. See y'all in a second. All right, let's see here. Show. 4 push-ups, 34 squats. All right, let's do the push-ups first. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. All right. 34 squats, right? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Oh, God. My legs. My legs. Let's make sure I was right. Okay, good. Boom. Okay. Alright. Squats always take my breath away, man. Whew. But we did it. It is completed. I needed to do exercise today anyway, and it is leg and core day. So, did y'all do the exercise with me? What are y'all doing in chat anyway? Why are y'all casting spells in my damn chat? Oh. Okay. I think I caught my breath. A little bit, at least. I cast brain mud. Alright. Thanks, Ratty. Appreciate it. Alright. Water drank. Welcome back. Alright. Doing some stretch. Gotta get the blood flowing. Stretching everything. Y'all should stretch and work out with me too, by the way. Because why not? Rest is as important as work. That is true. Rest is how your body builds back up the muscle you lost during work. Measures. I did not know that. Interesting, G. I don't know nearly enough about jets. Cast repel maintenance. All right. Let's get back into this, yeah? William Denton, a 19th century geologist famous for applying occult spiritualist methods in his geological work. In particular, he used psychometry. Psychometry? A technique for extracting knowledge telepathically from objects to learn more about the Earth's ancient past. Usually this was done by touch. For example, Denton or a fellow sensitive would hold a fossil object in their hands and see a vision of its provenance. Denton himself claimed to have seen the entire deep history of Earth rapidly unfold before his eyes during intense visionary experiences. And other times he would be able to elucidate precise details about a particular rock strata. He wrote several textbooks in geology using this method. I mean, cool. I guess. I suppose. Like, being able to be like, I can tell your life story, and just by like touching it, you'd probably get sick to your stomach. And first of all, why would you do that? Mama Donna loves you. Like, this is odd. It would be hard. I am curious. He doesn't state that they were like, by looking at the textbooks and then comparing like the actual data, how they compare. I would have liked to have been able to see the comparison. Obviously very difficult to like prove. I don't know. Seems far-fetched, but cool if true. And that's about it. This falls under cool if true, but probably not real. She don't got organs. What are you talking about, Bear? She also don't got meat. What are you talking about, Xstar? What are you talking about? It's miasma and rock. What do you mean? Carboniferous lost world in deep sea. Here we are. Here we go. Okay. Before the 1960s, the ocean's lowest depths, the benthic zone, were believed to be scarcely inhabited by life, with some holding that only animals found in the deep sea were merely temporary migrants of the upper levels. Another theory was that owing to the environmental conditions of the benthic zone, organisms which lived there could only evolve very slowly. And the strange nature of the creatures fished up by the Challenger and seen by Beebe in his atmospheric explorations informed the idea that the deep sea was a refuge for prehistoric life extinct elsewhere, and the Carboniferous period, or even the Cambrian, suggested as the last period for faunal dispersion. Okay. Ernst Haeckel held the primordial protoplasmic mass called the Monera existed on the sea floor, from which new species could intermittently evolve. At one point, Thomas Huxley actually described a supposed living specimen of this ancestor slime from the sea floor, which he named Bathbius haeckeli. It turned out to be an inorganic precipitate of calcium sulfate in the mud sample, to the embarrassment of both Huxley and Haeckel, and later having suggested it was primordial form, constantly coming into existence out of nothingness on the seafloor, sustaining life on Earth. In 1901, ranked the mistakes as one of the most colossal jokes of science. Oof. Imagine putting your life's work and then the result is as one of the most colossal jokes of science. The theory of an abyssal lost world no longer holds, as the deep sea is a more active ecosystem than ever thought, with the same rate of mutation and speciation seen anywhere else. Although some studios do maintain that the present life forms are largely descended from dispersal events sometime in the Mesozoic. Okay. You and your internet. Okay, hi here. This honestly, this reads as like a sad story. These guys like are going into the deep oceans. They put forth like this idea that they're like, hey, it's like, what if, because the metabolism's slower and everything else is slower, evolution would also be slower. So over millions and millions of years, we might be able to see something from a long time ago. They finally found this thing where they're like, oh, this is where it comes from. It's right here. Only to find it being like just inorganic material. Just nothing. Just sulfate. And then because they towed it so much, they just got made fun of and chased out. This reads to me as a sad story. So this is sad. This is in the category of sad. I mean, you're not wrong, X-Star. All right, Hector's ichthyosaur. A giant vertebrate which was sadly lost in a shipwreck off the coast of New Zealand. If Hector's estimates were even roughly accurate, this ichthyosaur would be over double the size of the next largest ichthyosaur, Shastasaurus. In fact, it would be a contender for the largest animal to ever exist. This reads off of fisherman vibes. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's just like, you should have seen her. Twice as big as the blue whale. Like that kind of like nonsense. That's what this reads to me. Where it's just like it's just this like dude who's just like, you could have seen it. It was the size of the Empire State Building. And it's like, bro, what? How'd you even get it on the ship? We had to use 3 pulley systems. Like that. It feels like super exasperated. It totally was on my ship, but it crashed. You wouldn't know it. Like that kind of thing. I think if anyone else had their eyes on it, it would have been a little more realistic. I will say, I do believe that he got this. I think this existed. I think it did exist. I don't think it was as big as he said it was. Humans love to exaggerate, and they love to exaggerate when it means that they get like respect from it. That's what this reads to me. So, cool if true. That's the category this falls into. Hey, Scallion, how you doing? Beebe's Tetrapteryx? Okay. The same William Beebe, who descended to the bottom of the seafloor in the Challenger Deep bathysphere expedition, was also interested in the evolution of birds and developed a theory that the feathers found in some baby bird legs were throwback to a four-winged ancestor, which he depicted as an arboreal dino bird called Tetrapteryx. Oh, awesome! Yeah, I bet. 3-hour walk. That's hell. Not hell, but that's a lot. This was largely dismissed until the recent paradigm shift in bird evolution and the discovery of the four-winged Microraptor gave weight to Beebe's hypothesis. Wait, there's a four-winged Microraptor? What? This is hilarious. We're keeping that up because I want to make a drawing out of it. Four-winged Microraptor? Oh, its legs were wings. Huh. Huh. Okay. All right. I didn't realize Microraptor had the four wings. The wings on its legs. Joke's on you. Mama Dodo don't got bones. They're paleo. They are fossilizations. Interesting. Okay. Beringer stones. No idea what that is. In 1726, royal physician Johannes Adams Beringer published a manuscript on the discovery of over 2,000 remarkable fossils brought to him by workmen in the local quarry. The fossil images appeared embossed in limestone slabs and depicted all manner of unlikely things, from copulating frogs to spiders and their webs to tiny mermaids in Hebrew script spelling the name for God. What? Uh-huh. Alright. Beringer concluded the fossils were signatures of God, though he remained open to the idea that they were artifacts carved by antediluvian pagans. It was all a hoax, of course, by two rival scholars, and while Beringer successfully sued them, he was ruined by the affair, and it cast a shadow over fossil research in general, being synonymous with aristocratic folly. Interesting. Fossil record highly incomplete. It is accepted fact that paleontologists will always be working with limited materials and rely on a lot of inference due to the rarity of fossilization and the inaccessibility of the vast majority of existing fossils, which is true. There are different estimates of how incomplete the existing record is and how much paleontologists can reasonably rely on the representative actual prehistoric biodiversity. Basically, it's saying the conditions for fossilizations is such a narrow aspect that unfortunately the reality of the situation is a vast majority, like 99% of, maybe not that high, but like way but at least in the 90s, we won't know that they have ever existed. You know what I mean? Because if it's only a specific kind of environment, we don't know how any of the other environments, what they would have looked like, how they would have changed, how they would have interacted. So we just don't know. And I don't think we'll ever know. And it's unfortunate. Okay. All right, sounds good, Scallion. I'll check it out at the next ad break. So, unfortunate, but true. I have no idea what you're talking about, Luca. And Atlantean mammoth bones. In Did Spacemen Colonize the Earth?, Robin Collins interprets mammoth fossils derived from marine deposits as being from the sinking of the mythical lost continent Atlantis. Collins argued that Atlanteans and their domesticated mammoth herds were the product of evil aliens who bred them in outer space laboratories? The extinction of the dinosaurs were also caused by these ancient aliens careless of the atomic weaponry. Uh-huh. So Atlanteans bred mammoths and killed the dinosaurs through atomic weaponry. Now we're getting to the good shit. That's ridiculous. I want to see a movie off of this. That sounds awesome. To answer your question, X-Star, it's Idealist's name. It's Idealist, the character's name. The Idealist. Spelled in the way that it's said Idealist, but it's spelled with a 1. And there are lore implications as far as why it's that way. But yeah. It's the name of the character, which is why I went with it. But failed due to not being upside down. Oh man. Ridiculous, but I would like to see a movie. That's the category. I would like to see a movie based off this. Obviously false. All right. Bond's Stegosaurus. Stegosaurus Bond. A strange early reconstruction of Stegosaurus as a semi-bipedal animal, pangolin-like creature with a thagomizer horns running through the length of its entire body. What? Bond's Stegosaurus. I want to see what this thing looks like. Oh my god. What the hell? Look at this thing. It's more like a spiky armadillo. Huh. Honestly, I like the plates better than the spikes that run on its back. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Oops, sorry. All right. Aozoan, Canadans. I'll make more. We're gonna make the blanket bigger, or I'll make things smaller. We will, every single recommendation, we're gonna keep on doing it until I tell you all to stop. A lot of them are duplicates. So, like, there's a lot more room than there currently is. But I delete the duplicates and then add a fresh one for y'all. But I only had I only had to draw 4 when I first made it. All right. You next are gonna go play Roblox. All right. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Love to hear more jet facts. Me and G are going to go playing. Oh, yeah. It's okay. John William Dawson described a giant shell protozoan from which he interpreted a trace fossil found in limestone blocks. Well, do exclamation mark blanket. It'll tell you everything. It is recognized as the earliest organism on Earth. In the dawn animal until 1894, it was discovered that it was recently formed traces of magma on limestone. That sucks. Imagine being like, oh my god, this is the newest. It's the newest one. Holy crap. Oh my god. And then it's just like, yeah, bro, it's just magma. Like, oh, oops. Yeah. Whoopsies. Spinal catastrophism. That sounds like a finishing move in a WWNBA match. Oh no, here comes the spinal catastrophism. Oh my god, his spine exploded. His spine's all over the ring. Idea that spinal column recapitulates the organism's evolutionary history. Encapitulates? Yeah. With the different vertebrae corresponding to epoch split of mass extinctions. With different vertebrae corresponding to epoch split up by mass extinctions? The skull itself has been... Oh, I didn't watch the boxing match. I've only seen people talk about it. I never saw it. I don't care. It's gotta be honest. I don't care nearly enough about any of that to give my opinion or attention. All right, Luca. The long squeamer. Oh, someone started a war. Who's gonna win? Yeah, let's go. All right. All right. This is the line. I'm keeping that there for now, but this is the line of things I need to make. Okay. Who's gonna make it? Who's gonna win the war this time? Who will it be? I'm gonna continue reading until it procs. The skull itself has been seen as an extension of the spine of this view. Several highly modified vertebrae is the view of Bulk and Owen. Fetalization, animal archetype, sacral skull. Thomas Merchant's book, Spinal Catastrophism, traces the history of the theory. That's dumb. The fact that it's just like your spine is for every single extinction, that feels a bit much. For the Dodo! Oh god! Oh, I just want to learn about dinosaurs! Hey! Ah! Hi. Alright. This is weird. This is in the category of weird and dumb. Alright, moving along. I feel like that's gonna be bigger as things start happening. Oh yeah, no, it's still one of my favorite things that I've added to stream in a long time. A big paleo, a term used by some conspiracist-leaning creationists and dinosaur deniers to decry that they believe to be the suppression of evidence of creation and of giants and living dinosaurs by an elite cabal of paleontologists who don't want you to know the truth. Yeah, guys, did you know I'm part of big paleo? The Illuminati, but paleo. Imagine, bro, if I had the time and energy to like waste my time doing that. You kidding me? For what purpose? For what fucking purpose, dude? Where's the money in that? I don't know, man. All right. Hell yeah, Luca. Share it on the art channel when you're done. A tetraprothomo. Tetraprothomo. One of the 6 prehistoric animal species that Alice... There's no... How do you pronounce that? Alice Herdlicka? There's no vowel in there. Okay. Claimed to have found in Argentina. Each species was named for its numbered place in the sequence, leading up to modern humans, with Tetraprothomo being the 4th closest to modern humans. Herdlicka argued that in his book that these fossils prove the origin of humans in South America, though subsequent researchers have determined that they are the remains of modern Homo sapiens with no evidence to support new species. Got it. So basically, Tetraprothomo is the 4th proto-human. That's how that, if you break up the name, 4th proto-human, that ended up just being like Homo sapiens. What are you talking about? Animal archetype, parenthesis, Owen. Okay. As in, there's an archetype called Owen? In Richard Owen's lecture on the nature of limbs. The fuck? The nature? Okay, I mean, interesting. You have my attention. In 1849, he explained the homologous features of vertebrate limbs in terms of transcendental form or idea, which he called the vertebrate archetype. These bones being present in the flipper of a dolphin, the wing of a bat, and the hand of a human were not the result of a shared ancestor to Owen. They were different articulations of the same transcendental form. Owen's body plan of the original archetype was a metaphor blueprint based on divinely prescribed form, not function. All right, see ya, bear. Okay, if I'm understanding this correctly, basically it's saying we don't come from each other, but instead the sharing of the bones, it just means that we have the same building blocks. It feels very kind of creationist a bit. So it's like, cool, it's the same bone. That's because they wanted to use both versus us evolving from the same thing and then that bone is what changed. Okay, okay. It's wrong, but I can see what they're going from. All right. Neo-geocentrism. The idea that the sun revolves around the Earth, not vice versa, which was officially sanctioned in cosmological, blah, 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 overturned, while isolated Fringe theorists and religious fundamentalists, the idea will never fully abandon. A report in 2014 by the National Science Foundation found that 26... Hold on. Hold the fuck on. A report in 2014 by the National Science Foundation found that 26%, 1 of 4, of Americans surveyed believed that the sun orbited the Earth. 1 of 4? 1 of 4. I go to the damn grocery store and there's 20 of these guys? What? 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 26%? 2014? That's a decade ago. That's a decade ago. What the fuck is wrong with my country? 1 in 4? What the hell? What? What? Believed that the sun orbited... It's not even flat earth theory. Flat earth theory has a less percentage than this. Imagine a flat earther coming up to someone being like, hey, flat earth exists, and they're like, ha, you stupid idiot. The earth isn't flat, but the earth revolves around the sun revolves around the earth, though. I need a moment. I just need 26%. I have to. I don't know what to do with this information. How many people believe the sun revolves around the Earth? I'm gonna need some of that hot chocolate too. I see the 1 in 4, 2014. I want something recent. I want recent. I don't want 2014. I want within the last 5 years. Oh, shit. 2019, it's still 1 in 4. Okay. Well, I'm not reading these to gain faith in humanity, so I feel like I got what I asked for. Just listen, it isn't the fact that people believe it. It's the fact that too many people believe it. That's my thing. That's when I'm like, oh. Man, my interpretation is way off. I'm like, some people are dumb, but certainly not everybody. God damn. You know, I'm learning more and more why I was like, adults treated me special. All right, let's move on. Nibiru killed dinosaurs. Okay, similar to the Shiva hypothesis and Nemesis, the theory posits that too many spaces, but that's fine. A hidden planet within our solar system called Planet X or Nibiru crossed Earth's orbit in cycles, causing mass extinctions by gravity displacement. I've heard of this before, but we would have definitely fucking found it. First of all, wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't it be that cool as hell if you, as you're learning about the solar system, that they're just like, oh yeah, there's also this planet that comes in through everyone's orbit, just screwing everybody up. That would be so cool. I mean, that it would not be an inaccurate scallion. I'm definitely one of those people that it's like, there's definitely something off about my brain. I just never got tested for it. But, you know, here we are. All right. This one is weird that would be what caused things happening. Weird that we wouldn't be like all over this anyway. And it would just be something you would just teach at schools if it's a thing. Like the fact that there would be no reason to hide this. The other stuff, at least somewhat understanding. A hidden planet that the government doesn't want you to know feels weird, right? Aristotelian petrification fluid. One of the earliest recorded theories of the origin of fossils. Aristotle proposed the petrifying fluid that transformed organic matter into stone. That's hilarious. Imagine. If you combine sulfur and iron, you get a fluid that turns people to fossil. Yeah, right? That's a Dr. Stone plot. If anything, there's an anti-petrification fluid in Dr. Stone. Don't act insane around characters. What, you saying normal people don't hyperfixate? Oh, that's funny. This is, someone definitely saw this and was just like, hey, we could do something with this. What if instead of fluid, it's just a light that spreads over the planet? That's, this falls into the category, though already made. They made an anime, Dr. Stone. I was gonna say, like, this is definitely false, but cool to watch. I would like to see more of this. This is kind of cool. Yeah. Francevillian biota. There's a French is the villain plant. Francevillian biota, or Gananogabanyanta, were discovered by French geologist Abderask El Abani in Gabon, and they date about 2.1 billion years ago, making them the oldest known multicellular life. They resemble two nipple-shaped discs? Why'd they say it like that? Why'd you say it like that? There's so many other ways to describe this shit. Say plates. Say, I don't know. I don't even know. The point is like there's so many other ways to describe it than that. That's some America level shit as far as just like weight. You know, or sizes. You know what I'm talking about? The joke that is just like, the asteroid is 20,000 corgis long. Like that kind of thing. That's what this sounds like. This sounds like this level of just making up different kinds of measurements and shape descriptions to the level of hilarity. That's what this feels. With evidence of tube structures and flower-like appendages, as well as organic traces like pollen. Although these creatures lived underwater. I mean, if I remember coral well enough, it would be very similar to coral. 3,000 per dispenser's long, right? Oh my gosh. Traces of pollen throughout the underwater. They are very poorly understood, with reconstructions ranging from C4 mat to similar to algae, a slime mold-like organism. Early ancestors are later Ediacaran fauna or similar appearance. So we evolved from nipples? It's sure. Yeah, we evolved nipple first. Yeah, we started off from there. And we just branched off from that point. At least one researcher has argued that they are pseudofossils or inorganic artifacts, specifically pyrite crystals, although this is not widely accepted as not one of the fossils that were pyritized. The most intriguing about these creatures is their temporal isolation. After their apparent extinction, where there are 1.5 billion years until the next examples of multicellular life in the Ediacaran, it is possible that the that word were one of many experiments in multicellular life which would extinct long before the first descendants of the tree of life we know today emerged. Got you. I think I understand what it means. Didn't have belly buttons. Yeah, they were talking about where something about the spirals of some of the fossils and the fact that Adam and Eve didn't have belly buttons. I don't really remember. I don't even remember what that one was talking about. I was confused by what it was saying. It was one of the ones where I didn't fully grasp what it was trying to say. I was just like, what? Oh gosh. So this one's basically saying that apparently these nipple-shaped discs evolved like 2.1 billion years and then showed up again like 700 million years ago. And there's like this huge gap of like, where the hell were they this whole time? And so what I'm getting from this is we evolved nipple first. And we're moving on. Jack Horner is an American paleontologist. Okay, Jack Horner grooming scandal? Oh no. Buckle in, guys. Jack Horner is an American paleontologist known for his discovery of eggs, nests, evidence of sociable herding in the Maiasaura in the 70s. In 2012, Horner 64 married Vanessa Weaver. 19? 64 and 19? That's 45 years. She could live her life 3 more times and still be like 8 years difference. An undergraduate student from the university where he taught at the time in Las Vegas. Oh, Las Vegas. Of course it's Las Vegas. Horner retired from his professorship shortly after and has since complained that he was wrongly forced out of his position at Montana State University due to the relationship. That's weird, right? Technically legal, but it's still weird. I think we can agree to that, right? 64 and 19 is a bit of a jump on the age. Yeah. And you know what? I'm also going to go into this a little bit in the sense of undergraduate student where he was teaching. A teacher-student relationship is not a dynamic where consent is possible. If you don't have the power dynamic there, then assuming that they were teacher-student and he had power over her, right? That's something that teachers we need to be really fucking aware of as far as power dynamics. Yeah. Like, if you're no longer teacher-student and you just happen to be in the same area, fine. But there is a status difference. And what is the definition? It was like consent is the absolute freedom of saying yes or no without any consequences, something like that. So like this smells what this is. But you know what? Weird, awful. I will also say I don't know nearly enough about the situation, so I won't put too much more into that. We'll just move on. Yeah. All right. All right. I didn't expect something like that on this list, to be honest. I did not expect grooming to be on this list. That was not gonna be. I'm trying to decide if I'm more caught off guard by that or the 26% for sun rotating around the Earth. I don't know. Both really caught me off guard. All right. Anyway, Maastrichtian sea level regression killed dinosaurs. Sure. What the fuck does that mean? There is a definitive evidence that the global sea level fell sharply in the Great Late Cretaceous. Sea level regression would have exposed much of the continental shelf above water, causing mass marine extinctions. That is true. It would also have triggered abrupt climate change and extreme weather events. Also true. The land may have become drier and hotter as a result. Yeah. And some have argued these effects were what killed the dinosaur. That's a bit of a stretch. Sea level regression has also been linked to the Permian extinction. I would say potential factor, but not the whole story. Sounds good, Luca. We'll check it out at the next ad break. Also remind me. Yeah, I would say has potential, but not the whole story. That's the category I'm putting this in here. Archaeopteryx faked. Ooh, shots fired. Fred Hoyle wrote an entire book dissecting the famous Archaeopteryx fossils as fakes based on his observation of cracks. Like, but? Where he believed a bird skeleton had been glued to a dinosaur. And I'm also sending in the art for my That's Where Art Redeem right now. Okay. Okay. So you know what we'll do? We'll look at your art while we're live streaming. Like, I'll share my screen while we check it out. How about that? You'll have a live reaction. Is it just in like post my art, etc.? Yeah, seriously, he's just like work that dramatically claimed that this is another late work that evolution itself was fake, that organisms were instead rapidly mutated by a space-borne viruses which had transformed the dinosaurs into mammals at the end of Cretaceous. What? That's easier to understand? That's easier to understand. Instead of birds evolving from dinosaurs, he believed that space viruses came down and infected dinosaurs and turned them into mammals. A completely unheard, strange event that we have no inclination. First of all, if that happened, the virus would probably still be around in some way, shape, or form. Viruses tend to, are really hardy. Really, really hardy. What stopped it from turning other shit into mammals? Why not fish into mammals? Why not everything else? Why was it specifically dinosaurs? And why did space happen? What the fuck? This is crazy. I thought it would have stopped this. It would have stopped at this. I thought it would be believed the bird skeleton had been glued to a dinosaur. That would have been enough. That would have been okay. With the amount of faked stuff that we've been seeing, fine. You can see it. It feels weird that you're like, there's a crack here. That feels a little much, but whatever. Mammal plants. Did I ever tell you about a potential book idea I had at one point? It was a horror book where what if humans were the center of all of the key of life and stuff like that. So you would have humans were the source of literally every single thing in the planet. So they were the bottom of every single food chain, in part of every single food chain. So you would have plants that would eat humans. You would have fish that would eat humans. You would have a water cycle based on humans. The whole thing was based around humans. But that mammal plant was a kind of gave me that. It was just oh yeah, there was that thing I wanted to write. The idea that humans wanted to be at the center of everything so bad, so God was just all right, there you go. It was the last gift to humanity before it left. Anyway, moving on. This is ridiculous. This is hilarious. This is as hilarious. It is ridiculous. That's what this is. Oh my God. It was oh, you put a chicken bones to this thing. And it's all right, okay. And also space viruses came down and dinosaurs turned to monkeys. And he's wait, what? Hold on, back up. What? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Where did you get that idea from? Where did that come from? Where'd it go? Cotton Eye Joe? All right. Margulis, lesser known theories. For a believer that after 7 days, gods left Earth, and it's like, nah, I don't really like this art anymore. Maybe. Lynn Margulis was a microbiologist and evolutionary researcher whose theory for the origin of complex life, symbiogenesis or endosymbiotic theory, was initially regarded as fringe science, only to be vindicated by genetics research decades later. Symbiogenesis holds the origin of life was characterized by symbiosis of free living organisms into complex communities, and that cell organisms were originally wholly separate free organisms that gradually fused. Basically, it's a really complicated way of saying, you know how we have chlorophyll and mitochondria? They were originally their own thing before our cells ate them up. Way long time ago. She was also an early founder of Gaia hypothesis, which is now mainstreamed in the form of Earth system theory. For almost her entire career, Margulis was pushed to the fringes of her findings, disparaged as pseudoscience. She became increasingly misanthropic, seen as a scientific rebel, adopting outre positions such as scientifically and politically. Most notably at the height of the AIDS epidemic. Oh God, where is she going to go with this? Where is she going to go with this? She made the claim that it was not caused by a virus, but by a misidentified strain of syphilis. Thank God. Whew. I was worried. I was worried there for a second, chat. When you talk about scandals and controversial figures in AIDS, usually there's a couple of paths that they could have. Yeah. Whew. Misidentified strain of syphilis. Okay. She also instrumental in the publication of a controversial journal article that claimed larval and adult stages in insects were descended from entirely different organisms. That feels like a bit much. So does that say, is this giving the impression that symbiogenesis or endosymbiotic theory isn't correct? I thought it was. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the reading of it. Basically, she had a lot of weird beliefs, and one of them ended up being like actually correct, but it was deemed as incorrect at the time, is what I'm gathering here. Okay. Okay. Oh God. I'm gonna have to do that if we're gonna go through it. All right, let's go through the tabs. All right, taking out bad parenting. I'm taking out inanimate objects, or inanimate what? What is this? Inanimate insanity. I was gonna watch those videos, but no, I'm not apparently. Your art now. not until ad break. Not until ad break. Then then let's see what we got here. Sound alerts we're gonna put away. I was gonna put one earlier, but I changed my mind. I had some studies for what hashtags I should use on social media. A bare minimum for the HTML stuff. I'm keeping that. This is job applications. I need to keep these open. I will do this though. I will take the workday out. All right. Okay. And then let's see here. What do we got? That's the chat boxes. I need to keep that open. I will take away that extra tab. Then I'm keeping the video open for the Ghosts Watcher stuff because I don't want to lose my place in the playlist. Oh, here's the this is the Reddits for the Fringe theory from what we're reading right now, so I'll close both of those. And then that was just me looking up about, I learned about the Mensa test and stuff like that, so I was just kind of looking at that kind of stuff. But I'll go ahead and take that off. All right, so I close like reopen insanity tab, inanimate sanity. All right. Inanimate insanity episodes. There we go. I kept it open. So I closed like 8, 9 tabs. Almost 10, I would say. So there you go. I cleaned up a little bit. You're welcome. There you go. And boop. All right. Right. Cosmozoa. Richter. Like the Richter scale? Richter proposed in 1825 that cosmic dust drifting through the universe contained microscopic spores called protoplasm or cosmozoa, and these seeded the Earth in various times. Richter's theory was an early form of panspermia. I was going to say, this sounds like panspermia. It's just the belief that life was brought to here from outer space. Note that whenever you get to season 2, episode 14, switch to season 3 and watch the full season before watching the rest of season 2. I'm guessing that's because there's like a prequel and stuff like that. I don't know if I'll remember that, but I'll try. Same here as I did for panspermia. If it ends up being true, I'll be like, cool, and I'll move on with my day. Gotcha. Sauropod trunks. Like pants? The idea of sauropods had proboscises, like an elephant or a tapir, based on similarities to cranial anatomy. Okay. So sauropods have a big long nose like an elephant. Okay. I mean, I don't see why not. It wouldn't necessarily fossilize well, so it's not... I mean, would y'all like to see what long-necked, long-nosed sauropods? I think that would be kind of cute. So along with their longness, they have a long nose. They're just long. They're long boys. I imagine that some of them do. But maybe not all of them. Let's put it this way. I don't think it would be as long as elephants. I think it would be more closer to like a tapir. You know what I'm talking about? Like this. Like these, like they'll have like little snouts. Like that. Like nothing crazy. But so if we look at a tapir skull, can we get the front, please? Can we get a front facing? My God, just... Okay, so it's kind of like that. And then if we look at like a Brachiosaurus. Skull. Let's look. Okay. So they're saying like this part. Maybe? Maybe Brachiosaurus is a bad choice. That's definitely not the same as that. Because here's the thing. There's also nose holes here. Right? I'm in disagreement. Let's see here. Let's do Dilophosaurus. No, that's not it. Diplo. Is it Diplosaurus? Not Dilophosaurus. What was... all I remember is Diplo. Sauropod. The really, really long one. Let's see here. Diplodocus. That's what his name is. Okay. I don't know. I'm not convinced. They would have to show me like which skull they looked like. Because I look at like tapir, and if we looked at like elephant, if I can spell elephant, you have like these where it's like in the front, because this is where the nasal cavity would be, right? The giant hole in the front, but we're not seeing the giant hole in the front really. So I am not seeing what they're seeing. So I would have to see a picture, honestly. Okay, let's move on. Them having a little proboscis, I think it's fine. The reason that I'm also kind of against the idea of it is because they grow the proboscis for like, there's an external pressure for that. It's to help reach. It's like to be able to manipulate without using hands. It's like basically being able to do things without needing on. It's getting hands for someone who walks on 4 legs, right? So they grow their own hands in their own way by using their nose. It's a weird way of putting it, but it's kind of what's happening. And I don't see them needing, well, maybe in order to like grasp leaves in hive thing, but they have long necks. They have uber long necks to reach what they need to reach. They don't really need the extra help. At least in my mind, they don't need the extra help. So I think this falls under cool if true, but I'm not seeing it. Right? All right. Jellyfish evolved from complex organisms. Okay. The tabs keep on increasing. Oh yeah, no. Look at all these tabs just on this one alone. This window alone has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 tabs. I will, you know what? I will do this. I will take out Bioraptor and Dinosaurid off the rip. The rest of these are open because I need to make them into the blanket. And I didn't have it written down. I'm keeping the tabs open and not it written down. Jellyfish are complex organisms. Oh, what you gonna add, Scallion? What are we feeling? What are we thinking? Burgess Medusa. Medusa? I haven't seen. This is the last one we. Oh, that one we're adding. Oh. Ooh. Extinct monotopic genus. Old jellyfish? Oh. Bro. I love it. Look at its little arms. It's smooth. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. And seeing how Idealist would utilize this is so interesting too. SpongeBob was right. Does that mean SpongeBob's living in a prehistoric ocean? That's so good. That's so good choice. Excellent choice, Scallion. Hey, okay, I hear how you doing. We added a jellyfish to the blanket. SpongeBob may have been living in a primordial ocean. 1/4 of Americans believe that the sun revolves around the earth. And I think that's about it. I think that pretty much sums up everything. However, unfortunately, we do need to go to ads. So I'll see y'all in 3 minutes, and I'm going to be checking out I'm going to be checking out Discord on the art and stuff. So see y'all in a second. All right, let's see here. Let us see what I be. No, seriously though, where is it? Oh, there it is. All right. Oh, I need to take out. I need to make socials not. Okay. Post art. Oh. Okay. Okay. Luca, you here? Are you fine with me turning on the art redeem? Or the thing for art? If so, let me know. Okay, cool. And boop. Look at that. You did such a good job. How did you do, like, did you also make this pixel? Because this looks like pixel. Or did you make it look like pixel? And then the rest of it. It looks good, dude. Is this you setting my, yeah, this is you setting my my chat on fire? Yeah, I could see it. I could definitely see it. Oh, Bill Cipher based on the thing too. Is it Dodo Dress? Oh, got you. Oh, I see the Bill Cipher. I see all the eyes. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's pretty neat. Oh, okay. Let's check out the Post My Horror as well. Good job. You did great, Luca. Oh. Oh, look at this. I was gonna say, if you did something like this, Luca, that'd be fucking crazy. Look at this. Ooh, that's very good. That's very good. I like it. This gives very this energy. What about this one? Oh, I like this one. This gives me like Japanese folklore vibes. This is solid. This is good shit. I like this one a lot. Oh, people are good, dude. Inspiring shit. Good job. It was from an abandoned building during your walk, and I just went, well, yeah, no, thank you for sharing. That shit's awesome. That Japanese folklore inspired one, I'm probably gonna save as like inspiration for shit. Because I need good art pieces when trying to design like the gods and idealists world. So that's gonna be a good inspiration piece for that. Yeah, I need that thing. You mean to talk like that, Scallion? Oh my gosh. Anyway, all right. No, you're good. You're good. My finger. I always mess up typing, but that's usually because like my fingers are usually too big for the keyboards. I fat thumb a lot. Anyway, jellyfish. We're gonna add it to the thing, and we're also talking about it. It has been proposed that jellyfish emerged much earlier than the Cambrian, perhaps in the Diacaran period, and that they may form a lineage with some pre-Cambrian complex life forms, which subsequently went extinct. This one is a bit outside my knowledge base, so I can't fully explain why it goes thrown out about as a meme in the endless sponges versus comb jellies debate of animal origins. Okay. Got a small one, does not help. I have not played A Quiet Place, but I also kind of wanted to see what the results were because it's a game based off of a movie, so I didn't know how they were going to go about it. But I haven't really heard much about it, which is, you know, I guess good and bad. Is like it probably wasn't awful, so awful that everyone talked about it, but not good enough to talk about it. Some idea for two gods, one of them being a raven crow hybrid, and the other being a dove pigeon hybrid. Yin and yang, if they were birds and gods. I can see that. Well, the gods in an idealist lore are more or less manifestations of core belief systems, I guess is a good way of putting it. So I'll give you a free example. One that I won't go too far into because they were going to show themselves in the second lore video, so I don't want to spoil it too badly. But one of the gods is a god of happiness. And the way that it represents itself is a almost like spore-like infection of animals where they are forced to smile. And it is a god that is in the belief that happiness is the point of being alive, in that if you are not happy, it will make you happy. So pretty much every god in this universe, for the most part, is like in the gray area of like even Idealist is not like quote unquote the good guy in this story. Like he is, everyone involved is gonna have some kind of weird something wrong with them, doing some bad stuff. One Piece wrestlers, they're all insane a little bit, a little. Like you'll see like in the lore stuff that Idealist will do things that most people would say is a bad thing to do, but for the most part he isn't like a universally horrible person, and that you can pretty much apply that logic to just about everything, every single god and individual inside the lore. But that's to kind of like give you an example of like the kinds of gods where you will be introduced to as I continue to grow the story, in developing in that. So I do like the idea of the yin and yang, and I won't go into a little bit. I will go a little bit, but I do like, I'm planning on having the reason why y'all get merch. Everything that is being interacted with y'all is through the relationship between Idealist and a god of some sort. So when it comes to merch, it is because it is an agreement between Idealist and that god that allows you to have access to such things, right? It's them that allows him to influence where we are. So that's why every video usually entails a god of some sort, because they're the ones that allow things to happen here, for the most part. Remember that religion isn't based on one specific thing when you're making them, unless the god is actually visible in the universe. This is gods that are actually visible in the universe. For the most part, they are just manifestations of a particular ideal. Control the moon and the sun respectively. Raven, crow controlling the moon, and pigeon, dove controlling the sun. Yeah, I mean that would make sense as far as religious wise, because crows and dark birds are usually associated with night. They're usually associated with darkness, and then doves is usually seen like peace and tranquility, which is akin to sun. So it makes a lot. It makes good. Good. I'm hopefully they're good peanuts, my guy. But yeah, just a little bit of a behind the scenes lore there. You'll be able to meet the god of happiness is referred to as Smile. You'll be able to meet Smile in this second lore video, and I'm excited. I'm real excited for y'all to see what I have plans for him or them. I don't know what pronouns I want to utilize. A mass conscious, similar to like the Hive and not the Hive, similar to the Flood and like Halo. It's like, would it be them, him, her? I don't know. I'll think about it. Oh, good. I'm glad you do. Anyway, jellyfish evolve from complex organisms. I can't say I care too much about. I don't know what the implications with this would be for the most part. Just an idea for a monster in the poem Jabberwocky. Cool. Them, it, or call them by their name. Yeah, probably them. Probably them. The infectious smile from Roblox. I will say it, like the movie Smile also influenced its design as well. Infectious Smile, though, I haven't heard of. Underground Ocean. Okay. Underground Ocean. An Enlightenment age theory of ocean tides holds the sea is constantly circulating through great subterranean oceans. Some versions of nepotism of the primeval ocean, universal ocean, sank into the underground caves. In 1583, Agostino Michel argued that that a huge subterranean reservoirs made the universal deluge of Noah's flood possible. New geological findings such as the Beijing anomaly suggest that Earth's mantle might hold large volumes of water which have slowly seeped there from above. Gotcha. One of the best survival games ever. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, also the what's the word? It's the analog horror, the Smiling tapes, I think is what it's called, was also an influence on this particular god as well. This is a little odd, but we've seen a couple of these now where it's just like, hey, there's a lot of caves and a lot of underground stuff that, without being influenced by outside stuff, could still hold previous life, right? And I think there is some weight to that. I think there are plenty of unexplored caves and unexplored underground areas that would host life that wasn't there previously, but it's not like it's a time capsule. Time would still move forward and evolution would still take its place. It wouldn't be like, even if we managed to find a dinosaur down there, it would have gone through hundreds of millions of years of evolution and like in an environment of that cave. So it would look nothing close to what we would expect it to. Probably blind, probably had no resistance to any kind of UV light. So, you know. All right, United States versus one Tyrannosaurus skeleton. What? A 2012 legal case against a Floridian businessman who snuggled. That's not that word, idealist. Smuggled culturally and scientifically valuable fossils from Mongolia. In this case, near a near complete Tyrannosaurus bataar skeleton, and attempted to sell it privately for $1 million. $1 million in 2012 doesn't sound like a lot. I'm pretty sure y'all snuggling up to Mama Dodo is a technical snuggling of fossils. Just a heads up. Although the skeleton was ultimately seized and returned to the Mongolian Museum, the smuggler only served 3 months, and the barely veiled black market fossil trade continues stronger than ever. Okay. It's weird that he only got 3 months for trying to smuggle in a skeleton, a very important finding. Wasn't there like a thing relatively recently where someone was trying to sell a like Stegosaurus skeleton like privately, and it was very much regarded as a dick move, but from the paleontology community? I don't remember. Anyway, and then we have Waukesha's butterfly creature. What? A very poorly understood Cambrian arthropod which resembles a butterfly, though it existed in an aquatic environment millions of years before the first true butterfly. Monsters. This creature has yet to even be formally named despite the high frequency of fossil remains, and is one of the most incomprehensible of the Cambrian fauna. Cambrian butterfly? Cambrian butterfly. Nothing's really showing up for it. Maybe we do this? Oh. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So weird butterfly-like, but a lot of people are like, what the hell is this? Welcome back. I think they're reciting Undertale or Undertale stuff. Don't mind them. Burnett's Sacred Theory. In early theory in biblical geology, Burnett conceived a theory of the planet in terms of a fall from an original state of polished spherical perfection, which over a series of divine catastrophes, including flooding, earthquakes, etc., was degraded into an uneven mountain-riddled rock we know today. Gotcha. It's basically saying that the Earth was a perfect sphere, and then due to catastrophes that God created, it made it uneven, which is, I mean, I guess. It's just kind of like, all right, well, whatever. Armored whales. Armored whales. That's kind of cool. Based on the interpretation of the basilosaurid vertebrae by Dames and Abel? Not James, Dames. I don't know what's going on over there, Bear. I'm just reading these. I'm letting them have their own moment. I don't know what it is. The idea of the Zeuglodon, as the prehistoric predatory whales were then known, were covered in armored plates like a giant oceanic armadillo. That is cool. Armadillo whales? Dames and Abel does sound weird, right? That's weird. But, you know, I'm not here to call someone's name wrong. So this view was furthered by since debunked embryological discoveries by Ledecker, and despite the armor fossils being disproved as a misidentified leatherback turtle remain. So here's like, this leatherback turtle shell must go here. In 1902, there were still occasional references of the armored stage in the whale evolution up to the 50s, when the father of cryptozoology, Bernard Heuvelmans, suggested a relic armor-plated Zeuglodon as a possible identity of many fin sea serpent sightings. Yeah, no. Not bad when the streamer doesn't know what to do. Well, I mean, the what to be done, it's less to do with I don't know what to do and more to do with like I'm just letting them have fun. We're just talking about paleontology myths here, you know? I hope not. Don't spam now. Don't get to like I'm allowing it to happen, but I'm keeping an eye to make sure there isn't spam, so don't spam it. You pretty much did the whole song. What do you mean? M. fragilis rumors. Based on one immense vertebra standing over a meter tall. Just want to put it. No. Do not. It's not. I don't want it to take up all the space. You know what I mean? Sauropod. Amphilocalis fragilimus by Edward Drinker Cope. Oh, he's coping all right. This was alleged to have been the biggest sauropod in existence. Appreciate it, Luca. However, the fossil was described as very fragile and has. You want me to time you up, Bear? You testing me again? Have you not learned? Have you not learned, sir? From your sins? Described as a very fragile and do it one more time, Bear, and I will have to time you out, even though it hurts me more than it hurts you. I'll murder innocents but pray to the dead. I mean, I guess you're sending them to who you were praying for. Right? No? Alright. Described as a very fragile and has lost and lost. With many believing it has never existed at all or greatly exaggerated in Cope. I don't know if you're trying to play with it or not. Okay. Well, then stop. Stop spamming chat. That's all there is to it. Just stop it. It is known from only one drawing, which has been analyzed endlessly for and against. Kenneth Carpenter has advocated for the accuracy of the Cope's original dimensions. Gotcha. Basically, you have something that's like the biggest thing ever, but it's only a drawing. Because it was very fragile and was lost. Something tells me there's some sauce there. There's some shenaniganery. Penine's ghost pterodactyl? In the Pennines Hills region of the West Yorkshire, 1982, there was a number of sightings of a giant pterosaur. I have no idea. they were like doing the Undertale song, and then Bear wanted to talk about plans and rhyming with it. I don't know, man. This is y'all here. If y'all are bored, we could do something else for the next 20 minutes. We don't have to do this. This is community day. Like, you tell me. We're just going down this list here. I'm vibing. Oh no. I don't know what that says about me. There's a number of sightings of a giant pterosaur-like creature that appeared in many reports to be wispy and translucent, implying a ghostly apparition. Witness Mike Priestley snapped an unsurprisingly blurry photograph. Oh. Right. So there's a ghost pterodactyl. Got it. I think that's just one of my guys flying around. I don't know. I think it's fine. All right. Dinosaur extinction caused by poor eyesight. What? These guys are blind as fuck. Ophthalmologist. The fuck is that? You know what? We're looking up. We're Googling this. I don't know what this is. What the hell is this? Is an eye care specialist. Oh, okay. Sure. I guess. All right, sounds good. Suggested in 1982 that the end of the Cretaceous extinction was caused by a global warming, which blinded the dinosaurs with cataracts? Many dinosaurs, such as ceratopsians, tried to shield their weak eyes from the sun with horns and crests, but to no avail. Croft imagined that dinosaurs were almost totally blind by the time they reached sexual maturity. From the sun? In what extent? Like on stream or in chat? Because I think those are two different answers. So this guy's saying that the end of the Cretaceous extinction was caused by global warming, which blinded the dinosaurs. And because they looked at the sun and then they got cataracts? Well, what game do you want to play for like it's only like 20 minutes. So what game would you want to play? Let's play Cuphead. I don't own Cuphead, and I don't think I'm going to buy Cuphead for $20. Gardic phone? I could do... If I had more time, I could try to do like those one where I try to draw something and y'all try to guess what I'm trying to draw. But it would take 20 minutes to just learn how to set that up, let alone make it. Imagine that they glanced at the sun and it blinded them. I guess. Well, it sounds like it was less to do with that they glanced and more to do with it was the constant, like the sun was blinding them at all times. By the time we get it set up, it will be done. It has to be something that's like we could just pull up right now. I think Doris would take too long. By the time we actually get in the game and everything. Like, if we had an hour, then I would have considered it. But it's 20 minutes. And if they were blind, couldn't they just sniff each other out? I guess, but it's saying that the babies were blinded. I don't know, man. This one feels weird where it's just like the sun blinded them, and then the children were blind to them because they didn't have time to adapt. They all died. It's like, okay, but why were they blind? Pull up death by AI pretty quick. Death by AI, what is that? Cult of the Dodo? Would we essentially put on Cult of the Dodo to do a single run? Actually, no. Look, the problem with the Cult of the Lamb is the fact that we would have to restart OBS so that the integration would work. Interesting. I haven't played any Discord games. Is a Discord game, are Discord games good? Interesting. You gotta go to VC voice chat? What do you do? People play Gartic Phone a lot, and that's on Discord. Oh, Gartic Phone is a Discord game? Oh, wait. Is Death by AI, is it that one game where everyone tries to, like, survive the AI? Right? Let's see. Oh, got you. No. I see what you're talking about, but no. Unfortunately. I think, unfortunately, it's just kind of one of... it's unfortunately one of those things where, yeah, I don't think it's just, it's a, yeah, no. But I appreciate you showing the way. I do appreciate you showing. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Let's do this. Whoop. You can kind of see the... We can play a little bit of Bendy. Looks like Classroom's got an update. Let's do this. Don't Starve? Don't Starve. I feel like we need a full 4 hours to see Don't Starve. For Don't Starve. That feels like a game we want to play a lot of, not like 10 minutes. We can play Don't Scream. I don't know how fun it would be for y'all. Because I don't think I'm gonna scream. But we could do Don't Scream. We could do... What else would be good? I don't have any good games that are just like, I'm just gonna play this for like 10 minutes. Don't Starve. Not for 10 minutes, guys. We can't do it for 10 minutes worth. We want a whole thing for that. We can play a little bit of Lobotomy Corp. Alright, have a good one, Ratty. Let's see. Phasmophobia. We could do like one round of Phasmophobia. Poppy playtime. We're waiting into the next chapter, and then we're gonna knock them all out at the same time. I think we're just gonna vibe. Not gonna lie, guys, because at this point it's 10 minutes, so it's just kind of like, eh. You know what I mean? Oh, but yeah, no. Today's been really fun. We've learned a lot of like, what's been y'all's favorite paleontology myth so far? Stomatosuchus? Which one's Stomatosuchus? The one that floored me was definitely the, what is Stomatosuchus? Ooh, another croc. Ooh, he's got a big gullet. He's a bro. Getting eaten by. That's messed up. Let's see here. I liked. Yeah, let's just go up the list. Let's just go up the list. We'll stop at Martian. Martian fossil is the last one. Yep. Let's see here. We got the we got the little trunks for the sauropods, right? Toaster throwing. That was pretty funny. The idea, so a fire. We have fire breathing sauropods. Yep. Or Paracelophilus. We had the belief that technology will just have their own ecology and evolution, like evolution. Like a daisy pilot? No, I have not. I was floored by the sun revolving around the earth, the amount of people, but that was just more or less of how many the people were at. Archaeopteryx faking was pretty funny. That was pretty good. Let's see here. We had Big Paleo was pretty funny. Whereas like there's just an overarching like just this society that don't want you to know. What else do we got? We got the Lost World in the Deep Sea. That was just sad. That wasn't even just like entertaining. That was just sad. The genetic memory of dinosaurs was pretty cool. Let's see here. Oh, the idea that the ancient, like, there's an ancient civilization of atomic detonation. That was pretty funny. What else? Dinosaur psychology was just interesting, and something that is interesting. Sex Slates is the one that took me off. Like this is the most clickbaity title out of everything that we've seen, where the extinction caused by depletion of sex lakes. Even though it's just like, oh yeah, no, because they believed that they were amphibian in nature, that there was no water, so you couldn't lay eggs. Is a different way of putting it than depletion of sex lakes. Let's see here. This is where we stopped, but what in the Columbia is a sex lake? It's where they had sex at. I guess they had sex at lakes because they thought themselves as they thought it was amphibians, and amphibians need water in order to lay eggs, and if the lakes disappeared, so do the ability to lay eggs in water. Yeah, I would probably say, like, for today, I would definitely say the toaster. I think the toaster was really funny. I think my favorite moment today, though, was the I thought my plant was actually stolen. That was probably the highlight of the stream, where I looked behind me and my plant wasn't there, and there was a brief moment where I truly believed that my plant was stolen. That was really good. But last stream, I would say it's the fire-breathing parasaurs. This stream, it is a tie between, well, the official answer I'll give is the toaster that just becomes different machines. I can send you all a picture of my plant. I don't think that's considered doxing. I'll put it in the pet section. How about that? I'll send that in the Discord after stream. But the unofficial answer is going to be when I draw the mental image of a carnosaur holding these things as extensions for its arms. That has a special place in my heart. Plants with googly eyes? I don't got googly eyes. Isn't it so long? It's so long. Apparently it's not that big either. The neck itself is as big as a person. Look at that. It's so long. It's a long boy. This man is all neck. No back. No crack. It's so funny. And I love the different kind of designs they're giving it too. I love it when artists give them interesting color schemes. That's the one thing I will say I kind of want to find my way around with Idealist in the way that the style is for Paleomancy, is that it really limits the ability to add different kind of colorization to the actual miasma. And I am looking at trying to make it so that, we can actually customize a little better than the current. One moment of you have snacks a second. Aw, that's adorable, Scallion. Shark. Look at this. Oh, what is this? What the hell? Oh, was it in Jurassic Park? I didn't realize that it was in Jurassic Park. That's funny. Look at this dude. Look at it. He's just I don't have to get in the water this way. I guess that might be it. It allows you to drink the water without actually getting in the water, aka. But I it's oh no, it can't possibly get me, when there is a perfectly good neck within reach that is the size of an actual person that would just snap the neck. Oh man. Anyway, so that's my unofficial answer, is that. And then yeah. So. Oh boy. Oh, I'm stretching a little bit. No, I mean, I switched it back to our, it's not all black. There should be words, but they're white font. Yeah, nature's really interesting. Nature's really cool. That's one of the reasons why I love dinosaurs so much, is the variability of them, how interesting and the forms that they could be, their solutions to the niches that the environment calls for. Just beautiful. And maybe you've also clocked this when I was talking about all the different animal facts and everything like that. But I love animals nowadays, as far as the interesting little things that they can do. And one of the reasons why, I mean, actually, now that I think about it, that would also be good merch, wouldn't it? The dino blanket. But how do we do it? Because we are going to keep on adding to it. Think about how Vegas seems so fantastical. I guess what I could do? I guess what we could do... Hold on, let me throw this out here. What if we make it... What if we do a dino blanket, but it's every... year? Or is that too long? Where we like every year we make the dino blanket, but it's for that year. And then the next dino blanket will have all the new dinos. And then anything after that will be on the next blanket, etc. Until we die from the heat death of the universe. And then it becomes yeah. Of course I would make it the same price. Like what? Unless like inflation and shipping becomes too much of a problem. I wouldn't be like the first one's like $10, but everything after that is $50. Like I wouldn't do that shit to y'all. If I change up the prices because I have to, I will listen. One of the reasons why I'm not working in the like pharmaceutical industry right now is because I hate the way that they do shit like that. I refuse to sink down to that kind of predatory practices. You have my word on that one. $80? $80! God damn! Just true. It would be like, hey, this is the old one where it only had these dinos here. And then you can point to it being like, this is mine. I made this one. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like 30, 40, depending on the size. Now, here's a question. Let's look. Blanket sizes. Lovey? What's a lovey blanket? We don't want like bed blanket. It's really short. Yeah. Like I wouldn't want a twin one. I have a blanket on right now. I just want like a normal ass blanket. I don't want like a maybe small throw. Standard throw? Maybe standard throw. Hold on. Do you hear this? I have like a measuring tape at my desk. Standard throw. What is that? 60? Like right here? Maybe like 5 feet? I think that's kind of what I'm wearing now. So a standard throw, maybe? 60 by 50? Let's see what the prices are. Standard throw blanket. Okay. That seems about the right price range, right? 20 or 30 for a standard throw? Yeah. I'm just trying to think. 50 inches by 60 inches. I know that's American units, but $300 on an encryption. Oh yeah, I remember you talking. Oh, did you talk about this? The encryption? I remember you talking about the. What was it? It was where the universes collide with Gravity Falls and all them. I'm pretty sure you're the one who told me about it. It was either Luca or Scallion. I mean, when you're in love with something, you'll spend money on it. But I will put like Dino Blanket now on this list. Dino Blanket. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. That must have been Luca. Because Luca loves Gravity Falls. So I feel it definitely was something that we talked about. But yeah, no, like all the individual stuff will be probably like as much as I would try to make it as competitive as I can, right? Oh, here we go. Maybe something like, yeah, blanket sizes. Oh god, that's zoomed in. All right. 40 by 60, 50 by 60. Yeah, 50 by 60 seems good. That seems good. We'll do that. All right, cool. Neat. Another thing to add. I don't know when that will go in. I would like to have the merch lore video out first before we turn things on. I think the one that would probably take the most amount of time to make, unfortunately, would be the plush. Because the way I want to go about it is, one, that's the most complicated to make, that I'll be back and forth with like vendors and things like that to make it look right and feel right and to the quality that I want, etc. But also, like, I remember us talking about it at one point where we could have different outfits for Mama Dodo, and y'all could get the different outfits that are made for Mama Dodo because I thought that was a pretty good idea. I forgot who mentioned it, but that was something. That was pretty good. But yeah, no, honestly, it's good to know that y'all are so interested in it. It's kind of one of those things, but I don't know when to pull the trigger on that kind of stuff because I'm new at this. So it's good to know that there is interest at this, that I would consider still early in our journey. So we'll see. All right. Make the Mama Dodo plush have one includable outfit so you don't have to get one separately. Oh. Okay. I mean, we could do like a combo deal and stuff like that too. You know what I mean? Like, they give you ideas is probably going to look or puff. Because if you have a specific one you want, it will make it more expensive. That's true. I mean, the outfits are not going to be that expensive, I don't think. Like maybe 10, 15 tops, depending on the quality. But I'm also like, I don't know any of this yet. Oh, that's adorable, Scallion. I think you're stuck there forever. But like, I think it's not. Yeah, we're talking about Mama Dodo plushies. I'm saying that would definitely be the longest. That would be the longest like thing that it needs to be worked on, because it's gonna need a lot of like back and forth feedback. Make sure it looks good. Make sure it's that kind of stuff. Plus, at like that point, like I don't know if Mama Dodo is gonna look the way she's gonna look, because I want to kind of make her more cute. Even though she is cute right now, she is. But with my artistic skills, I'm trying to get better with, I want to make her more towards the cute spectrum, and then kind of have that dichotomy of creepy during specific moments. Looks like you're not playing Baldur's Gate 3. $7? I can see that. I guess it depends on the outfit too. Welcome to my world, Luca. Because like, I think, like for instance, the little mini blanket for Mama Dodo, like her current little mini blanket right now, I don't see that one being very expensive. But the like BioShock one where she's like has a helmet and all these other like small things, that one I could see being more expensive because there's just more to it and there's more material. So it's just kind of one of those things that it would kind of have to depend, I guess. I don't think we'd be able to paint it with one brush though. What if once the Mama Dodo plush is out, whenever you buy a blanket, you get a free copy for a smaller version for Mama Dodo? I think that would be pretty fun. Because so then you would always be matching every time that you bought one. That'd be pretty cute. Plus, that would incentivize people to get the plushie. Like a keychain plush? Now I was thinking plush, like the size of a what do you call them? The one everyone's addicted to them. You know what I'm talking about? They're like very cute and they're very soft, but everyone and their mom is foaming at the mouth at stores for them. No, not Beanie Babies. That's too that's too old. That's my childhood. Yeah. Well, it sounds to me I need to get on the merch. Maybe the first update's gonna be the merch update. Squishmallows, yes, Piranha, like Squishmallow sized, like enough for most people to be able to hug. That's what I want. Not like where it's so big that you couldn't get around it, but like, you know, not that I'm saying that there won't be like little keychain plushies for her as well, but you know, I'm talking about the bigger one. So she's sitting down close and she's pointing up like a happy manner, wings on the side, tail thing on the floor. Eyes closed that are pointing up like a happy manner. What's pointing up like a happy manner? The eyes? Oh, so kind of like Sleeping Mama Dodo, maybe. You're fine. Unfortunately, you want to hear something kind of sad? I've moved a lot growing up. I gave away all my Beanie Babies, as well as my first my first stuffed animal ever was Littlefoot from Land Before Time. Can you tell that's what started my dinosaur fascination, by the way? And his name was Dino. And then by the time I moved out of Florida, so when I was like 13, 14, we had the whole bag and everything. And my mom was like, oh, do you still want to keep them? And I'm like, I think it's time for me to let them go. So we had a garage sale. And they found a new home. At least I believe so. Honestly, don't remember. Hopefully I didn't throw them away. But I think it was a bad call. I think at the time I was trying to be like, I don't need them anymore, so it's time to give them away. But I know a lot of people who like, they still have it. And it's not like they can't let them go, but it's just, why would they, you know? Yeah, you can do that. You can do that, Bear. But yeah, well, I mean, it's good to know that y'all are so interested. If you want, I can go through the list of what I currently have in mind as far as things that I want to do. And then I can have y'all vote as far as things that you'd be interested in. And if it's, you know, everything, then awesome. But yeah, so I think that's it. I think we're good. So thank y'all for hanging out with me today. It was a wonderful, chill, vibey kind of day. And it's a good time. I'll check out everything in the Discord once everyone sends everything through. Dodo, Kibble, and everything should be up now from the mouthwashing gameplay that we did. So that should be up and going if you guys want to check that out. And I will see y'all on Tuesday. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I'll see you then. Take care. Bye-bye.